好了，已经开始了。Fuck。
关了。然后这个 link 是就这个 link 对吧？
好了，已经开始了。
哎，为什么还有古一白这个东西啊？这个水印能不能去掉呀？
古一白是什么东西？
哎，你别管，你把这个水印去掉可以吗？
这古一。这不是我们节目，是你的那个。
什么？
是你自己的预测的设置。
古一白这个东西啊，这个账号是之前的，就是我把它改了名字，改成了 Peach Fan。你别管，你把这个水印去掉可以吗？所有人都能看到古一白，我的天哪！把水印去掉就好了。我记得我之前去掉过水印。这个账号是之前的。
查着问一下。左侧在。视频在哪儿？好了。
还有吗？没有了哈。
没了。
太棒了，太棒了。那哎呀，我是
自己接上电池吧，接上电源。 宝。
我充电宝我也没有线啊。哎。
你把我的 hub 和我的线包过。
好，哎呀。好的。
多实物。
好的。没事。哎，我可不可以用另外一台手机也直播呢？
可以啊，你自己设置。
我不会。
手机，但是你要换。
我也没有线。别的不行，之前那个。好。哎，我可不可以另外一台？不会。画面不是很清晰啊。前面有充电的吗？
有延长线看。
好。
在前面吧。后面车过来的话，这个一定会给你。
好的。我先找到充电的地方。
好，你就在看那个我们有接线头。
下啊，我先把电充上，因为不然它要中断了。这个你们是不是都插着的呀？
哦，这边插满了，可以放另外一个。
我先把电充上，因为不然它要中断了。
出来，然后这边可以先拔掉吗？我把它接到这里面，然后这样可以做一个处理。那可以先拔掉。这个白的可以先拔掉。白的不行。然后这个插说这个上面可以插2个，这样子就可以了。
这个可以给我哈。哎，可以了，可以了。
然后您那个可以插这一层。
这个桌子我可以用吗？这个桌子我可以用吗？
可以。
哎呀。
这个部门。
这个咋放？这个好像会挡着大家，只能放在这儿，放这儿不会挡着。对。
I did see some people walking.
下边电脑连着。不是我。
配套服务已经。那个还没收到消息，就主要报太晚了，下次早点报。
我来找里面。对对对。还要找进去，真没地方走。刚才讲到。
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Reshaping the Future AI at the Frontier of Innovation here at Stanford University. I'm Hattie Fu. I'm the client partner here at IntelliPro Group. With over 1,000 consultants over the world, IntelliPro is the fastest growing HR consulting and recruiting firm founded 17 years ago right here in Silicon Valley. We're thrilled to partnership with Atlas Eco and ACES to host today's event. Over the next 4 hours, we will explore how AI is transforming industry from robotics, generative AI, mobility to edge computing, and climate tech. We're hearing from Stanford's faculty, pioneering founders, and seasoned investors. We're also showcasing promising startups and culminate with a VC Choice Award. If you'd like to stay connected with the fellow attendees and speakers, there's a QR code on the screen. Scan to join our WhatsApp group for real-time updates and connect with the speakers. Without further ado, let's dive into our first session. AI innovation is accelerating at an unprecedented pace. Private investment into generative AI companies reached $33.5 billion across 366 deals in 2024, already outpacing the total amount raised in 2023. Most of the capital flows into U.S. companies, making Silicon Valley and Stanford epicenter of AI research and commercialization. That's why it's fitting we're here today to talk about what's next. Today's keynote panel brings together pioneers who sit on the intersection of academia, VC, and entrepreneurship. It's my great honor to introduce our speaker for this session. David Schulhof used Toborlife.ai, a robotics company focused on human-robot collaborations. He regularly speaks about AI will redefine the workspace. Eugene Zhang is the founding partner of TSVC, one of the first micro VCs in Silicon Valley, focused on deep tech and immigrant founders. As an early investor in Zoom and Harder, he brings decades of experiences scaling high-growth startups. Dr. Xing is a leading professor of medical physics at Stanford University. He directs the radiation oncology department, and his research spans artificial intelligence in medicine, medical imaging, and nanomedicine. Wendy Zhou has Atlas Eco, the co-host of this event, a company pioneering AI assist-driven and sustainable mobility solution. Wendy holds double master at CMU and Columbia University. She's truly a champion for women entrepreneurship and for applying AI to climate positive technologies. Welcome all. We will start with a broad question and then move into more targeted topics. To begin with, please tell us more about your background and what inspired you to work at the frontier of AI. What drew you as an investor, as an academic, and an entrepreneur to this field of medical physics at Stanford University?
My name is David Schulhof from Toborlife.ai.
And his research spans artificial intelligence, medicine, medical imaging, and analytics.
What caused me to found Toborlife.ai? Well, I'm a serial entrepreneur. I've done a number of startups over the years. I've gone to participate in some of the early waves of the 80s, the 90s, the internet waves of the early 2000s, and beyond that. I was trying to tell my retired and having a good life. I was able to do yoga every day and really, running, getting in line stuff didn't bother me because I had time. But I had a calling. I felt like I needed something to occupy myself. I wanted to take my mind off the day-to-day and really focus on something. And I saw the emergence of robots and AI getting ready to change the world. I wanted to play a role in that. I thought it was too big of an opportunity to pass up. And what we do is our teams help introduce new technologies, bring them to the masses. We like to say that we find problems for solutions that exist. So AI and robots are the biggest tools, the biggest solutions ever devised by man, and they will be solving so many problems that it was just too big of an opportunity to pass up. So very excited to be here. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So I'm Eugene, Zhang Eugene. So I've been seed stage investor for 18 years. 15. So actually the first new generation immigrant from China researched this fund was 2010. So when we launched our fund, we had our first business plan competition at Santa Clara Convention Center. About 800 to 1,000 people attended. It was a big surprise. So that was 2011, January 9th, 2011. So that was how we started. So I was a little younger at that time. Okay, so myself, I've been in the Valley for 30 plus years, luckily working, being a two-time entrepreneur myself, building software in the semiconductor space, EDA space. And then I also was lucky to work at big companies like Sun Microsystem, Cisco System, Juniper Networks, so the darling of the internet. So that's kind of my quick background. I choose to be I was thinking about to be an entrepreneur again or be an investor. So I had some luck investing as an angel, investing in a data company. So our fund called when we started it was 清华企业家协会天使，清华企业家协会，清华 Entrepreneur Club Fund, and then lucky we invest in 一起作为 which Beta brand and became unicorn and also invested in a company today still trading in China called Giga Device. So I decided to continue to invest. So that's how it kind of keep going. We'll be doing the fund number 6. So every 3 years we have a fund. So that's how the fund works. So how it make me keep going at it? Because event like this, young people, everybody want to be the next, unicorn founders. Big ambition. That's why probably most of us are here for to exchange ideas and learn something, and hopefully, can build something great. And this is a great opportunity. Maybe the window only 5 to 10 years. So this is the time. Glad to be here.
Right. Eugene, you bring your checkbook today? Because I do have a startup, need a check. And also, actually, I need talented engineers. So, okay. So, very, very pleased to be here. So my name is Xing. I'm a professor of radiation oncology and also affiliated with electrical engineering and ICME, if you know what I mean. But my lab at medical school is mainly focused on AI in healthcare, AI medical imaging. That's how I actually became electrical engineer. So over the years, we have done a lot of work on different aspects, applying AI for imaging, image analysis, image reconstruction, you just name it, and also therapeutic response. To me, I feel that medicine is a very, very natural area to really apply AI. So we actually started AI even before the research of the AI. And that was like 2014. So we I had some collaboration with one of the early pioneer, Bernie Weidru. I don't know, so many young people probably never heard about his name. So he is really considered one of the pioneers of neural network. According to him, he actually invented the neural network, machine learning. But he retired, I know. 2015, we actually started really writing CNN. That's before the UNet, all the fancy network come out. So we started working on that using the AI for medical image analysis. I have to say that I was expecting AI gonna take off, but I really didn't expect AI take off so rapidly. So I'm glad to be here to share my experience with everybody. Wendy?
Okay, so thank you for the question. Actually, my background is once like technical legal with business instant. I earned my first master from Carnegie Mellon in computer science, where I learned exactly how to transfer the code into image. Then after many years working experiences from HBO and Microsoft, I finished my MBA at Columbia University. If you are asking me why I'm studying or push myself into self-driving or ADAS system, actually because I don't like driving. I hate driving. I failed my second railroad test at 16. Then my second railroad test barely passed. So I spent 5 years to think about how to create a robot or build a system that could help me to drive so I can save my time. That is how ADAS Equals was started. And we are not building an AI solution. Actually, we are trying to build meaningful impact for the AI software.
Thank you for the fantastic answer from our panelists. So, David, for robotics and mobility startups like Toborlife.ai, how do you balance technological innovation with user adoptions and ethical considerations?
Okay, so thanks for the easy question.
Of course. Anytime.
Yeah. Okay, so this was a difficult question. Not really easy, I was just saying. We're very customer driven. So one of the advantages our company has, and I also book your checkbooks here too. So, and I also need talented engineers. The professor taught me that lesson already. But what was I saying? Oh yeah. So we're customer focused. So we deal directly with our customers. We have a sales group that takes calls, inbound calls from people looking to put robots to work. So we're fortunate enough that we get, we have a direct connection to the market of what's being asked for. And then our engineering group, our developers, are working on solutions that match what our customers are asking for to the degree that we can. Some people want a robot that's a slave and do everything for them. We're not able to do that quite yet. But simple tasks, like go getting something or communicating with a custom language model, or things that are within reach in the short term. term, we're working on developing those while we work on the long-term complete control system. So that's where our genesis of the ideas come from, of what to do. In terms of balancing, sorry, there's like a flyer in that. Yeah, I guess. So I don't think it's robotic though. But, and then balancing that with other concerns, our main robot supplier is Unitree, and they're based in China, so there's privacy concerns that come up there. Also, there's safety concerns from factories and so forth that want to put the robots to use. So we do try to address those as best we can. On the privacy concerns, we're creating localized intranets so that all of the data can be either stored locally at a customer's location or on our systems domestically and under secure conditions. In terms of safety, the robots, that's a bigger challenge, but there are built-in systems to have the robot like stop in its tracks, and we're working with the manufacturer to try to develop standards that will, be consistent with what our customers want. Those are the areas that we're trying to.
Yeah. What a trailblazer. Thank you so much, David.
Sure.
Eugene, as an early investor in iconic companies, what qualities do you look for the founders tackling AI and tech challenges?
Thank you. Yeah, I saw probably most of people here want to start a company. It looks like a lot of young people. So a few messages. I try to reflect. We've been around for 15 years. When I started a company, it's very difficult to raise money. So it's very different work. So you have to schedule, so I work at a Juniper very early on. So I know the executive, so they are kind of very good resume, right? So Stanford, TSVC graduated, so and not only I asked them to invest in my company, I also asked them to help introduce to the investors. So I went to Shanglong Li, but I couldn't close any of them. So I went to the, Taiwan. People from Taiwan, they were earlier than us, to be more successful. Right? So lucky to raise money from them, all that. So I try to reflect this. It's very different today. So we've been around 15 years. We lucky about 13, 14 companies made it to unicorn status. Definitely there is a luck element, but in terms of looking at the quality, I try to see, there's a lot of good news to everyone. Right? So for example, Eric began, so he just worked, he didn't go to school here, so he just kind of worked hard and then come into the US and earn his way to be a VP and then start a company. Right? So it's not like he went to Stanford, Berkeley first, and so that's the kind of thing. And then we have, I have a long list. I don't want to go through. Another one I want to mention is Justin Zhou. So he came here when he was 2, built a company called Iterable to a $2 billion valuation. When we invested in 2014, so the valuation was $5 million, $5 million valuation to $2 billion. And unfortunately, something happened, so I'm totally sided with that, but the board made certain changes, fired him. So, but he kind of recovered now. He's launching a new company, raising a lot of money at a very, very high valuation. I'm lucky to participate in his new company. So he kind of graduated from CMU, only worked at Twitter for 2 years, and then he very early on, he told me, he only want to work for others, for one company only. And literally he stick to his vision. Right? So among all these 10, entrepreneurs, the Tata CEO, all that, so none of them is similar. None of them is like so that's why the entrepreneur, it doesn't have a fixed model to be a great entrepreneur, build a great company. There are a lot of traits are common. For example, passion, right? So if you don't have passion, if you talk to me, I don't sense. I will usually say, why didn't you start a company? Why didn't you find a job? Right? So I try to say, you shouldn't do it. And then the resilience, all that stuff are all necessary. all necessary, a lot of things you must have, like the leadership you have. And then that third thing is so important. You have to be able to learn in this world. You have to learn and adapt to the environment. Be open-minded, but also you start it. Also, it's very, very powerful. The most important is you find your own way. Right? You find you can look at other things. You need to learn, but ultimately you find a new way to find your own way to build a great company. Now I want to add a little. So right now, every wave I've been around for 30 plus years, but each wave is very different technology. Semiconductor, networking. Right now, AI. If you are a good researcher, right? So right now, the researcher is ranked higher than the product people, right? As we all know, get paid a lot. So if you are very advanced, this belongs to this group. It's very actually looks very promising to sell the company, although you may not have the very kind of the business savvy, even technology the company get acquired. But I still want to encourage all these entrepreneurs. That is not a given, right? The timing shifts, and then the people no longer buy technology. So you still need to build a great business. That's very important. You eventually need to generate profit, build business, build tech. You are lucky, you are a Stanford professor, you get a company that acquired for $40 million. It happens again. But it is a time.
你帮我拿一下这个，这个到那边去。好，谢谢。谢谢。不在这边，实在不好意思，只能放地上。
Thank you, Eugene. We'd love to have you with for the networking session and educate us more on your philosophy. Dr. Xing, you're applying AI to medical imaging and radiation therapy. What breakthroughs in AI-driven healthcare excite you the most?
Wow, there's so many. Every week there's something new, right? So I think we are living in a very, very exciting time. I came to Silicon Valley many years ago. I have to say that this is the most exciting time. Really, because there's just every week there's just something happening in the media, big or small. So, we have a noise. There's a lot of noise, but when you have noise, there is a signal, right? So you have to differentiate. But in terms of medicine, I think in the past, I would say 15 years, a lot of things have happened. If you follow, there are about over 1,000 FDA cleared products on the marketplace today. So that's quite amazing. I would say that if you really go back 3 years, they're only like 200-ish. So it's really going up exponentially. I mean, personally, we have worked on many aspects of AI in medicine. Just give you a simple example of what kind of impact we are making. How many of you heard about I know there are a lot of things. Not many, but that's a magic one. I would say that because you really do 80% of melanoma, skin cancer, renal cancer, etc. So it's really lung cancer. So that's probably a lot of people heard of lung cancer. Immunotherapy has a problem. It's not perfect drug. First of all, it's very toxic, very expensive. You talk about $500,000, $1 million. So for one course of treatment, even worse, it's not working for everybody. So that's a bad news, right? If you're the lucky 30%,
对，直播为什么黑屏了？
patient is a stage 3 lung cancer. Essentially, the whole lung is tumor. There's only like 2 months to live. You really just take the patient back from the edge of death. So I think about it, right? So, but I mentioned that, AI. So we basically, one of the projects we're working on is using AI to differentiate, really to predict who's gonna be the lucky one, right? If you're not the lucky one, there might be other options, right? So why you have to go through this toxic, expensive treatment in the end, it's not responding. Right? So yeah, they're just, so this kind of magic is coming, and many of you work on chemistry, probably, like the protein structure design, drug design, AI drug design. There's so many. I think it's really exciting time for AI in medicine.
Thank you, Dr. Xing. Wendy, as ecos operate in a logistic and warehouse space, how do you see AI helping us build safer, greener transportation systems?
Okay. Actually, at ADAS Eco, we see AI as a foundation for safer and greener transportation. Our algorithm monitors real-time space. In that case, we have found the best solution for the package and items. And for our black box, it's not just the our black box is not just that your forklift is self-driving. It also has the prediction. It can help your warehouse make it more safer and help your labor, employee, operator, and to make it a safe environment. At the same time, if we are merging the safety and emergency into our product, that will make your business more safer and make. But at the same time, it's gonna lower the gas costs. We try to make it more scalable as a global. So this is how we make it happen. At the same time, I hope, as Eugene mentioned, we are catching the right time.
Thank you so much, Wendy. So our last question for the panel. Looking ahead, what do you predict will be the biggest paradigm shift in AI innovations? Anyone who has immediate thoughts or comments?
Well, I work a lot on AI. I have to say that there's a long way to go towards so-called AGI. Obviously everybody talk about agent, talk about AGI, but we have a long way to go. Need to be more intelligent, and today they call it AI, but it's really, it's an artificial AI, right? It's artificial, so it's, but you need to be more intelligent, and I think that's one of the topics that we are working on. How can you make the AI more intelligent, so it's, not surpassing the human, but comparable to human, or maybe in some aspect outperform human. And how can you make it faster? And today it's just way too expensive. If you think Amazon charging Edge 100, how many dollars? Let's see whether any. If you work on AI, you have to calculate the economics, right? The finance, the economics. How much Amazon charging for Edge 100 per hour? Well, those are the calculations you have to do, right? It's like $3. If you go to a less expensive cloud, maybe $1.5, right? So think about it. If you have 1,000 hour GPU time, or 10,000 hour GPU time, how much you have to spend on those, right? Not to talk about environmental impact, it's a waiting, right? Because the computer runs, the programmer or the software engineer just have to do something else, maybe drinking coffee or maybe playing a computer game. So think about the loss of productivity that way, right? So yeah, I'll stop here. Maybe
So you call it artificial AI, and I kind of share that view where what we have today is kind of a simulation of a simulation, but it will get better. Everybody agrees with that. The power is increasing. Like Thor that just came out presents incredible power that can be connected to a humanoid robot. In terms of AGI, artificial general intelligence, which is largely the goal that we're all working towards, so that robots can take over the world from us. There's a thought that I would share with you on that, which is why humanoid robots will become very important towards that goal. And once humanity achieves this goal, the world will dramatically change. The cost of anything having to do with labor or service will go down to near zero. Tremendous amount of wealth and equality should be created from this. And to get there, it's thought that the physical bodies of robots, of humanoid robots, is very important. That AI right now only exists in clouds, on systems, and maybe that's similar to us dreaming. So when we're separated from our bodies in a dream, our capabilities are less. We're kind of just floating entities. We don't really have a clear capabilities. We can't run, we can't scream. Sometimes in our dreams our capabilities are very limited. Maybe that's how AI is. Maybe AI is kind of existing in a dream state, but once it has a body in the humanoid form and it starts learning about the physical world, that can help get us to reach the goal of AGI faster. And then eventually the humanoids will be able to make other humanoids and repair themselves, and then they will go out to the desert somewhere and make a city and create a humanoid world. And just like when we build roads, we don't really ask the animals for permission to go through the forest. Maybe they'll think of us that way too. And one other, while I'm philosophizing, I'll add one more quote from Mark Twain. And this is kind of like, I think, telling of maybe the future of humanoids, which Mark Twain was quoted as saying that if you take a dog maybe that's down on his luck and you feed him and you bring him back to health and make him well, he will not bite you. And he said that is the main difference between God and mankind.
Thank you so much for our dear panelists.
So there are a lot of debate. I think everybody should pay attention to this pessimistic and very optimistic, author, and then the middle ground. So I try to bring a little practical just for us to do something you can control. You want to start a company or join a company, like something you can control. So what do we see in the practical way? Again, keep track of all the questions, EGI, nobody can do anything, calm, all that. But at the same time, we had a thing in front of us for the robotics. So if it were physical AI will come closer to us, but the AI currently, the software needs to work, but not big population can really be a part of it. Robotics coming to home or that have a much small population, and then you see what kind of opportunity you have to feed the needs or manufacturing or high precision, the robotics to have better opportunity first. So that kind of way to see if you want to join a company or start a company, that's something you want to do. Another thing, for example, in a professional or in the service area, if someone started a brand new law firm, charging litigation, whatever, charging half the fee, but one tenth of the cost to the new law firm. Very, very light. So you probably will check top 20, 10 law firms, even if you 5 years, other people like that. So that's something that you have, it's already happened.
Thank you so much for our bright panelists. I know we can't wait for the 5 p.m. networking session to talk with these sexy brains again. But thank you again for sharing with your knowledge with us. We'll begin our next sessions. I saw a lot of guests have trickled in. Again, thank you for coming here for the Reshaping Future AI at the Innovation here at Stanford. I'm Hattie Poo, Hattie with the A. I'm the client partner here at IntelliPro. IntelliPro is the fastest and the largest growing HR consulting and recruiting company founded 17 years ago right here in Silicon Valley. Now we're going to transition from the keynote discussion to our live demos. But here is a WhatsApp group. Please feel free to scan this to continue our conversation after the event. Thank you for Wendy for entrusting me with the opportunity to do a live demo right now. We can turn our attention to the back, to our intelligence forklift. At the heart of ADAS Eco's solution is an intelligent algorithm that monitors real-time space utilization, ensuring every package fits optimally, maximizes efficiency, reduces waste, and provides a powerful solution to today's warehouse challenges. It can be applied to any type of vehicle, whether it's a traditional fuel-powered truck, an EV, a heavy-duty freight truck, or a light forklift. ADAS Eco's platform fully integrates with the advanced driver assistance systems with the autonomous driving capabilities. This means the system isn't limited to warehouse. It can operate across yard logistics and even long-haul freight. The advanced around view detection AVD features give vehicles and operators 360 degrees real-time situation awareness. It detects obstacles and movement from all sides, issuing directional specific warnings to ensure the highest level of safety, even in complex environments. ADAS Eco's vision is ambitious yet simple. ADAS makes warehouse safer with prediction technology, faster with autonomous hardware, and smarter with real-time dashboards. ADAS sensors and camera continuously capture spatial data for navigation and storage optimization. Powered by proprietary prediction algorithm, the system evaluates in real time whether each package fits into available space. The result, a unifying and intelligent ecosystem where every truck, every shelf, and every package is connected, delivering the safest, fastest, and smartest logistics solution available today. Thank you for ADAS Eco's demos. To keep the momentum going, we're moving from demonstration to our conversation about building impactful AI startup. It's my pleasure to introduce our next group of speakers. Zhang is the Alternative Investment Director at Morgan Stanley. He advises high net worth clients on venture opportunities and has a keen eye for emerging AI startups. Dr. Glenn Ge leads TetraMem, a company building an analog in-memory computing chips that dramatically reduce the energy cost of AI. TetraMem's mission is to make AI faster and more sustainable. Kerzich heads public affairs and communications at AC Future, an award-winning company creating AI-powered modular homes and vehicles. He bridges technologies with community engagement. Shanglong Li is the best-selling author and investor known for weaving humanity and philosophy into discussion on AI. With millions of followers on social media, his unique perspective makes AI more accessible to the public. Let's start off by learning more about your journeys. So each of you guys have built and supported innovative ventures. Could you briefly share your journey and what motivates you in the AI startup ecosystem?
Sure. Hi, everyone. My name is Zhang. I'm 20 investments directors and vice president for Stanley. I think what motivates me most in terms of the AI startup, I gotta say, it's kind of like a combination of the innovation, the technology innovation, plus the investment returns, right? Because we look into these. Okay? The AI tech really has some groundbreaking, I would say, progress over the past 2 or 3 years, and successfully, efficiently increased our productivity a lot. We can see this, we can feel this in our real world, our real life. And from the investment perspectives, we've been seeing the existing industries, some companies, they benefit a lot from this AI booming over the past 2 or 3 years. And a lot of companies we've seen, for example, the autonomous driving, for example, the humanoid robotics. Those are not really brand new topics, but look, with AI, you see a huge redefinition of the potential of this market. And I can see those AI startups, right? You see the returns, the valuation of those AI startups, the double, treble, even quadruple over a very short period of time. And in terms of investment, this is very attractive, very attractive. And another very good example I would say is if you look into utility companies, some utility companies. We're talking about utility, right? Versus technology. Wow, it sounds like it's not as exciting as technology, but now if you look into some stocks, some companies, their past performance in the past 2 years, 3 years, it was amazing. It's amazing. So I'm sitting here, right, looking into those companies. It's not just about the innovation, but also about the.
Hi, this is Glenn. So I'm the co-founder and the CEO of TetraMem. Myself, is an engineering trained entrepreneur. Through my past 1 PhD, 3 master study, and with 20 years working experience, I have 1,000 patents filed worldwide. So let me know if I know any CEO has more patents than me. So yeah, so basically, the data is all about the hardware, the data set, and the model. I think each of the area, they have a lot of the progress, but really the data and this algorithm has a breakthrough. For instance, we know the data set has MidNet, now have scale and so on. In terms of a model, we know ChatGPT, all this very breakthrough. But look at the hardware. As Eugene asked, how much is each 100 cost? That is more than $40,000. More importantly, it consumes a lot of the watt. For example, the latest B100 costs 1,400 watts just per GPU. So that brings you to gigawatts data center, for this. Of course, you mentioned about utility become sexy again, but that only solve this surface issue, because we are just put more data and the more this computing throughput, but actually we get this our revenue. So we should solve this issue fundamentally from bottom. Basically the real bottleneck is the energy efficiency. Imagine instead of doing this 3 TOPS per watt intake based on the intake for this the B200, if you can do imagine you can do 30 or 300 TOPS per watt. Now instead of 1 gigawatt, you will need 100 megawatt, or even just 10 megawatt. So this is exactly what we do.
Because we're doing this is at the fundamental issue, which is all this power consumption is mainly caused by data movement of this digital architecture. But look at your brain. Your brain is only 20 to 30 watts. But that is still smarter than any of this, 600,000, this kind of 800 put together for gigawatt. So this is the way we should go. That's why we're working so hard in the past 7 years for this another computing. We solve the hardest issue, at the bottom. So basically, it's do more with less.
Thank you. I'm Kerzich, Vice President at AC Future, and what I love about AI is the problems that it is solving. So at AC Future, we're a smart home, the future living home company. And our founder and CEO, Mr. Arthur Chin, is here, and when he came to this country, he saw that the housing situation was just absolutely crazy. To build a home right now, it's over a year, possibly 2+ years to build a brand new home. In this country, we have a 6 million home deficit. So we need to build homes fast, we need to use robotics, and we need to use AI technologies. And we're solving those problems at AC Future. And so we've come up with a creative, innovative solutions, our AI Transformer Home, because we believe that housing should be mobile, it should be sustainable, and it also should be smart, integrating AI and future technologies. So we really believe that AI can solve some significant problems. Our problem at AC Future is the future of living.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen, this is Shanglong. So what is the question again? I'm sorry for being late, yeah. What is the question?
So what excites you about AI innovation at the moment?
Okay, that's very exciting to see, to meet the different people, to see that so many people are here for, I don't know why you're here for, doesn't make any money. But yeah, but you come here for the excitement of the AI that could possibly change the world, that AGI will come possibly, the ASI, the UBI, the society will happen right here, right in Silicon Valley. That's exciting news. So last year, I graduated from Toronto University. I studied artificial intelligence and come here to be a master. I see a lot of startups. Actually, me and my family have been here for 3 months that have already invested in 6 companies. So I like the atmosphere here. I like the people. And also the humanity connected with AI, so this is something exciting. Yeah, thank you.
So I will start with you, Zhang. From the investment perspective, what makes an AI startup impactful?
Sure. I would say a few things. First thing is that if this technology, this innovation really solves the problem, large-scale problem, right? Not just a personal problem, but the problem for the entire society, the entire world. We can solve this problem in a more efficient way and less cost. And this is where you really reach values in the world. The second thing is that I think I would say the market, the total market of this innovation, what does it look like, right? You think about, okay, look, this technology is cool, it's very exciting, but owning $10 million, $1 million market share of this technology, I mean, this is hard to, right, to persuade the investor, persuade the market to put capital in. So you want to look into this, 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, or maybe more, what this technology is going to be in terms of market share. The third one is the path, the way to monetize this technology. Because eventually we see very fantastic technology here. Well, there's a huge market, a lot of potential here. But look, it's hard to monetize it. It's hard to make the business profitable. And that's going to be an issue. Because eventually, at the end of the day, investors will ask, hey, how much can I make from this from the capital I put in? Right? That's going to be, obviously, the issue of that. So, 3 things.
Total market profitability, those are very important statistics for any founders. I would transition to Glenn. TetraMem focus on energy efficient chips. So how do hardware breakthrough enables new AI applications?
Yeah, people said if you just using the chemical rocket, you cannot fly out of the solar system. So basically, to enable the next generation, the AGI or even the ASI, so basically we need a new computer architecture. Because as I mentioned, look at this H100, right? B100. What's next? X100 or something? But basically, all these modern chip of this kind of GPU or digital processor, they are hitting the three physical ones. The 1D scaling more. So basically, we are approaching the more slow down and approaching the physical limit about the 1 nanometer. That is 5 or 6 silicon atoms. Secondly, sizable due to the lithography stepper size, limitation. No chip and a single chip can more than 58 square millimeter. So you cannot put a bigger chip. Third one is this stacking, limited by this so-called thermal, because you cannot stack two GPU together. You cannot stack more than 24 layers for the HBM DRAM. So all this, the development has hidden the physical one. That's why we must learn from the nature, mother nature, which is our brain. So that's why we are using the analog computing. So analog computing is not just a fantasy or just the PPT. So basically, we have the physical chip published in Nature and Science. We have the the prototype chip evaluated by our customer and the partners. We also work on the commercialization this year. So basically, we utilize this so-called variable register memristor, or called RAM. So basically, we are instead of using the digital gate to do the manipulation, to do the adder. Now we're just using the physical device. The memory is the new computer. This is exactly what we are working at. With this one, we can achieve, even at a 22 nanometer, we can have more than 30 TOPS per watt. While we have 12 nanometer, we will achieve more than 100 TOPS per watt. At 5 or 3 nanometer, we can go 300 or even 500 TOPS per watt. So that will be, bring the AI to the next level. Our goal is not only just, deliver this ASI or AGI, actually is also emotional intelligence. So that will be even come with most of the software, most of the algorithm, bigger data set. We believe, only with this new computer architecture plus this rare device, then you can achieve this. So I believe next decade, may not be TetraMem, but definitely there will be analog computing. Will bring this AI to the next level.
If you want to know more about analog computing and AGI, definitely talk to Glenn after the sessions. Chris, AC Future blurs the line between transportation and housing. What lesson have you learned about scaling hardware-heavy startups?
Yeah, I think at the core what we're trying to do is what we call like the innovator's dilemma, right? Clayton Christensen has that book. That innovation in a lot of industries has to come from outside to disrupt. In housing, that's pretty much the case. You have no integration across the board in current housing situations, especially in anything that has to do with any type of mobile housing. Extremely old designs, no integration of modern technologies, no integration of sustainable tech. So at AC Future, we're disrupting all of this with our innovative product suite that is both off-grid, integrates AI, and sustainable as well. So I think it's a lot of the companies that are here, or the individuals that are here, that are going to have to disrupt, like we're trying to do with the way that people are living in the future of housing at AC Future.
Chris, Shanglong, as an author, how do you storytell and narrative shape public understanding of AI, and how do you personalize, utilize AI?
Yeah, that's a really good question. I actually read a lot of books that totally was sold 10 million copies, and that's the wrong number. yeah, I did much better. Yeah, when I still remember in 2023, the ChatGPT 3.5 occurred that I felt my career was totally finished. I will be homeless in San Francisco. Yeah, I feel like my whole career is done because the ChatGPT wrote much better than me. So I feel like that, I'm done. So I changed my career to the movie, film, and short video maker. That I don't know if any of you have seen me on the shortcut. Any of you? Oh, cool. Yeah. So also I have also 10 million fans on my social media. So that's the same level, which actually means the storytelling is now changing, but the only technology has been modified that I think the oldest technology is story. Because when we have no light, when we have no TV, mobile phone, that everybody gather together, that they tell story to think about what is on the star, what is beyond the moon, what is that? So that is the oldest technology. So as for me, I use the ChatGPT to write essay, to write novel, but I think the soul, I think the answers is still mine. I need to read differently. I need to read prosperous. So this is why I'm here. I never experienced it before. So you gotta make your life more vividly and more different. So the rest of them that belongs to ChatGPT in a different kind of AI. Yeah, that's my point of view.
Thank you so much, Shanglong. Funding rounds for generative AI startups have surged. I will ask this question to the whole panel. How do you advise founders to navigate fundraising without losing their mission?
Well, I gotta say, money is great. The market has been really hot. We've seen a lot of money and a lot of capital in the U.S. and also from all over the world that flooding into the United States. I mean, my understanding is that you're raising capital is because you want to put the money, put the capital to work to accelerate the growth of your project, your product, or your services. Too much money and too much capital will probably just put pressure on the funding team to chase unsustainable growth with unnecessary cost. So we come back to the second point that I mentioned in that session, profitability, right? You put too much money, too much cost, and now at the end of the day you see, okay, is this business going to be profitable, right? And also, I think raise enough capital. You raise capital as you need, not as you can. In the hot market, well, it's easy to raise capital. You feel pretty good, pretty excited about that. But well, what if the cycles change, right? They're in a cycle where, wow, it's just hard to raise capital. Interest rates pretty high, like what we've seen right in 2022. Wow, that was tough time. So I think for startups, for companies, you want to be really disciplined on the financials, on fundraising, and also be selective with your partners that you want to share your long-term vision.
Not sure Chris is from the startup, but it seems like probably the only startup here. CEO, I need to raise a lot of money. So basically, now I think the macro environment is not that great, on the low side because the interest is still high, right? So a lot of capital are not willing to invest in the private sector. Secondly, I think the geopolitics create a lot of issues, especially tariff window Trump's that caused a lot of the disturbance. And thirdly, I think more importantly is like in the past, this AI caused a lot of hyper, a lot of investment has been done, especially on the modeling side. Now I heard a lot of VCs never make the money because they keep losing money. Look at OpenAI, they talk about another $600 billion investment, but their burning rate is in the next 3 years is more than $180 billion. So it's a lot of money. So at this moment, we don't see much return. So that create a kind of environment not good for the macro environment. But on the other side, as Porter's the competition theory said, instead of this the economic scale, the niche market, there's differentiation. I think if you really can have the true technology differentiation and bring the real value to the VCs, your value will show up, and then you still can get the VC support. Especially for our case, a lot of people truly believe digital cannot solve this energy crisis. It's analog brain inspired analog computing. They will do the numerical computing, after this environment computing. So basically, all these are different form factor of the analog computing. So that's why a lot of our investors very fully support us. They are share their company, they are share to support us. So in terms of the funding raising strategy, my advice is aim high. Basically I would say is like an eye on cloud, but a foot on ground. That means that you need to make every single step, set a tangible milestone to achieve and to keep communication with your the current investor as well as your prospective investor to let them fully engage. So when you need help, you can always use the help. So basically, you need to strike the balance between the local optimization with the global optimization. Make sure your trend is correct. And the other side, also make sure this is kind of like, you follow this the maximum interest versus the minimum cost. You need to strike a balance as well to control your burn rate. So this is my practical suggestion.
Aim high and.
Yeah, the eye on cloud.
Eye on cloud.
Yeah,
Okay, full of norms. That's so catchy. Yeah.
So to answer the question, I would say solve a big problem. There's a lot of AI startups that are solving really unique challenges, but I think if you solve a big problem, we're at AC Future trying to solve the housing issue. Affordable housing, sustainable housing are two huge issues. The average home price in California is over $900K. So if you're in university now or younger, you're essentially priced out of the housing market by the time you get into your career. So that's a huge issue. It's going to have a huge impact on how people are going to live in the future. And so, for example, one of our products is our Transformer Home Unit, which is an ADU, an accessory dwelling unit. So in California, what's happening is that if you own a home, you're trying to figure out how to best utilize that land value. So ADUs, 400 to 1,000 square foot standalone homes, like what we have, last year were 30% of all new home construction, because people are seeing ADUs as a solution to affordable housing. So we've gotten a lot of interest from investors, not only in the United States, but globally. And I think at the core of this, we're trying to solve a huge problem.
Yes, so what was the question? Sorry.
I think it's more about investing, like, yeah.
Any advice to investors?
For in this ecosystem of VCs, how do you advise founders to pursue investing opportunities?
That's a really good question, by the way. I think the first thing is you're going to have to talk to the real people. That is the really important thing you have to do. Because most of the entrepreneurs, they start to do a product but without talking to any real person. You think that people need this, but nobody needs this. Only you think they need this. That's a big problem. So talk to real people. And the second one is to stick to a goal. Yeah, write your mission. I think if you write your mission and take AI out of that, and this product, this mission is nothing. This is nothing. You can't just add AI inside and say this is a great mission. No, you just write your mission down, take AI out of it. If this is a great mission, this is a great mission. So this is the second thing. The third thing, do not ask any investor. Do not ask anyone to say, give me money. Just ask them, if you wanted to protect my purpose, protect my mission. So money is the second thing. Money is not a product, your product's a product. Just make your product, not ask the money, then change the mission to the product. Yeah, this is what I think. Yeah.
So for the founders and Stanford students in the audience, what is one piece of advice you wish you had known when starting your journey?
Let's put it into this way. People say, hey, finance investments, you guys just doing numbers. You guys are doing math, right? It's all about financial models. And you're in tech company, you're in tech, it's about innovation, it's about tech, technology. I would say, look, this is right, nothing wrong, but on the other side, it's about human, it's about people. Everything you do, right, is related to human beings. And the key point for me, from my perspective, is that I think it's very important you talk to more people with your ideas, you get to know more people, and you participate more in the events like this. It's great. Thank you.
Yeah, my advice is like don't follow the trend.
现在还是没有画面。
Because the trend is always up
图制场景可能
and down.
能把画面找
If
出
you
来。
really catch this trend, you easily fall into the false customer pain point, as Shanglong mentioned. So you really look at the customer pain point from the first principle perspective. You know, you really solve the issue and you bring the value. Then, you know, use your connection, you have the belief. It's also doing this, you know, the startup journey, you have a lot of the pain point, you know, a lot of the, I would say downside, right? So that will be, you know, make sure you can go through this with your truly belief and with your team.
不知道，我现在都没有时间准备，我这个出问题了。
Yeah, I would say kind of echoing some of the other comments. You know, I think the team is at the core of company success. At AC Future, we've been able to bring together a really great team, a lot of experience from automotive, from housing, from software, Amazon, etc. And when you're building the team, I'd say, I've seen it because I started my career in government and now I'm in startup in the tech space. It's to make sure that the team members are more entrepreneurial thinking, right? That are willing to commit 5 to 10 to maybe 15 years to be a part of the team, work long hours, work hard, and have that kind of entrepreneurial thinking, instead of somebody who could have more of what I would call, more of like a bureaucratic type thinking, clocking in, clocking out, and it's very difficult to determine that. But I think at the core, building a culture, building a team is very important. Sorry.
What kind of advice do you want to give for the founders and the students right here?
Sorry, I feel so dizzy. Basically, I would say that stick to the goal. Yeah, think about what you want to do to be sort of mission, and talk to real people. Before we have AI, people will lead their way as usual. But you can't just because of AI, everything was turned upside down. So live your life, and as soon as do the entrepreneur and do the entrepreneurship and do your business, but live your life is more important. So don't think that AI will change your life, change your career thoroughly. It's just one part. Yeah, that's my advice.
Thank you so much, Shanglong. Thank you, Zhang, Blaine, and Chris. Thank you for the wonderful panels, and we will move on to the startup pitching competition. Thank you again. The panelists will stay for the networking session, so stay here, don't go away. As we to keep the momentum going, we're moving from a demo station to our conversation about building impactful AI startup. Thank you for the panelists for sharing the experience. Let's keep the inspiring going as we turn to the startup pitches. We're now moving into our first round of startup pitches, and we're following with another panelist and then more startup pitches. These ventures come from Stanford computer science community and spans generative AI, healthcare AI, robotics, and mobility. Each team will have 5 minutes to present, followed by a brief Q&A, 2 minutes from our judges. Please join me welcoming the first team.
1, 2, 3, 10. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Tiffany, co-founder and CEO of Timing. Timing is an AI metaphysical energy and emotion layer for productivity and prospects. Let's start by one question. How many of you never experienced the moment that you work really hard and you tried everything you could, but you did not get the result you want? For anyone who never experienced this moment, can you please do me a favor? Raise your hands up. Oh, good for you. Raise the hands up. And for those who do feel that, that's totally fine. You are not alone. So Barna's report saying that there is 39% of Gen Zs are uncertain about futures and uncertain, anxious about the major decisions. And Deloitte reports that 52% of Gen Zs and 49% of millennials feels burned out because of misaligned efforts. And also, according to Forbes, 70% Gen Z reported feeling alone sometimes or always in their personal growth. And so it's totally fine to not following that. You're not alone, and that's why we are here talking about it. So timing here, we are addressing rising anxiety and in the projected $1.5 trillion of wellness and the spirituality market projected by 2030. So by integrating metaphysics, which model the energy in the time-space dimension, or interpersonal dynamics, or events happens to you, or the energy that's influenced by celestials, and also integrates the biometrics or emotional states. So we generate the energy flow for your personal energy flow for the goal you have, like start a business or fundraising, or even life goals like start a relationship or hitting the jackpot. And we break down goals into daily to-dos and align the actions and the energy, align the action and decisions with the right energy and timing, so that you can make less efforts for better results. And also we have the AI astrologer or timing consultant that can provide emotional companionship or the cognitive behavior support. And let's meet our team. I'm Tiffany. I'm 4-year risk quant at the KKR Insurance with a background of metaphysics and applied mathematics and quant finance. And also I'm an 8-year power user of metaphysical tools. That's why I inspired this journey. And our CTO, Dalton, is an experienced AI research scientist at 2 Sigma. He graduated from Carnegie Mellon University as a serial entrepreneur with 7-year experience in deep learning. And Rachel, our advisor, is a doctoral student at PAU and Stanford PsyD Concordian, specializing in neuropsychology with 5-year experience in behavior science and healthcare in institutions like Harvard, Columbia, and UN, and with the global experience. And as for our go-to-markets, we have the community activation. We currently have the community activation and the planning to leverage our building app social features to encourage users referral, and that also has the in-product content sharing loops by using emotion incentive content to encourage UGC content. And also we have planned to collaborate with KOLs. And we are planning to start as an N2C app, adopting freemium model with different tiers. And this infrastructure can be easily used by 2C platforms like social or fitness app to know their users better. As AI automates repetitive tasks, we believe that emotion and energy are more valuable and becoming the next layer of intelligence. And we are planning to have the 170,000 paid users in 12 to 15 months. And as for technology, the energy algorithm was implemented by the multi-model energy scoring, integrated the metaphysics, biometrics, and emotional states. And we're planning to use the RAG and LLM for our chatbot to provide the metaphysical native vertical. And in terms of traction, we currently have the 7 offline and 2 online Meetings reached more than 1,000 target audience with the user transition rate around 70%. And okay, yeah, and this is the last slide as well. Thank you. Do any of the judges have any questions for Tiffany? Thomas?
Hi, my name is Thomas. The data that you had on the screenshot with the apps, is that just something that is out there that you just get from the internet, or have to wear like my Aura device, or how do you get it?
There's three features to model the energy, and for metaphysics, we use the birth of day, birth information, where you give a birth, and also for the biometrics, our plan is just to get data from wearable device, either Apple Watch or Oura Rings or something like that. And when we have enough user, we're planning to do the hardware, but that's I don't put it on the slide, but it's likely the next step.
So if you get the data from these devices, what would prevent somebody like Aura or Apple to actually do what you are trying to do much faster, much bigger?
I think it's like that. There's already a company named the Lifestack. They're doing the biometrics plus productivity, but it's like, I think the branding and the product is there, and if they add in as the metaphysics stuff, it's a little bit weird for their brand, right? But if we sneak into a metaphysics and we add on like biometrics and do more analytical stuff, it's not weird because our user was attracted to that first.
Sorry, one more question. Any IP already filed of any sort?
Not yet.
Thank you.
Let's welcome the next team, the Stanford team 2.
You want the mic back? I guess you're looking for Tony.
Hello, next one, Tony, Stanford team 2. Who is? Where are you? Can we skip? Yeah, skip. Number 2. Let's move on. Okay, next. Move to skip to number 3. Very loving, yeah.
Hello everyone, my name is Grace. We're Very Loving Inc. We're a new startup. Give it a sec. subtitle could be prepared for people with disability, because we're a very loving group. We're very loving Inc. We wanted to create smart wearables, AI wearables that's for human safety and longevity. Our mission is to make independent living and solo journeys safer and freer. In this work, somehow I think the computer is freezing.
Apologize for this situation you're working right now.
Our mission is to make independent living and solo journeys safer and freer. So imagine your mom and your daughter or yourself is walking home alone at night. The street is dark and you hear a sound in the parking lot. You turn around and your heart racing, but see nothing. By the time you get home, you're safe, but fear stays with you. According to our research, every day, over 1.8 billion women are facing potential risk when walking alone at night. And 50% of women have experienced walking alone, fear of walking alone at night, and 65% have experienced harassment compared to 27% of men. So we do see, together we see challenges present a $100 billion market. In safety and emotional wellness, urgent but still undeserved. Our initial focus is the $8 billion market of urban women and campus users in North America, particularly age 14 and above, who face more situations commuting alone, including healthcare workers and new international students who are new to the city or unfamiliar place. So the traditional solutions we find are flawed, like pepper spray cannot pass security checkpoints, alarms are bulky and indiscreet, smartwatches has poor battery life, is expensive and inconvenient. That's why we're creating something new. We think our design is more stylish and fun. It's more stylish in form, more intelligent in function, and more caring in experiences. All combined into one spark of lightweight fashion, our jewelry connects to a wireless network without needing your phone. It protects your safety with AI. It's your night-walk companion, detecting risk in real time. With one hidden touch, it shares your GPS location with your loved one or the police, and vibrates to confirm help is on the way. I have a demo on my hand, like I can tap on it and it responds to me with a vibration and light. In danger, it auto starts recording like a personal black box, capturing critical evidence along with our global safety network. Our AI intelligent guardian jewelry system integrates hardware and software for maximum protection. And this is our hardware module. We can support 30 days, up to 30 days battery life. And that's our initial software demo. I don't think the sound is playing from the computer. But basically, it's like a strong man, a character can choose to accompany you. One can choose like a capybara to keep me calm, or like voice of my dog, start barking when something happens. Our app also builds a global safety network mapping risk zones, sending real-time alerts and guiding safer routes. Unlike existing devices, our guardian jewelry is like North Star shining in the dark. It guides you home safely. Okay, our team brings together deep expertise in design, AI, global hardware manufacturing. I studied human-computer interaction at MIT, researched at Stanford, worked as a product designer at Google and Amazon. As a senior designer at Ring Security Doorbell. We also have members, which was later acquired by Amazon. Members from Stanford Medical School helped us ground our product in user psychology and wellness. Our engineer has shipped over 200,000 wearable devices worldwide. With Silicon Valley design vision and manufacturing execution, we're uniquely positioned to deliver a global scale fast. This is like what we've been working on since last year. And we also have support from supply chains for Louis Vuitton jewelries, La Bubu and McDonald's Happy Meals. And that's us, Maker Faire. We were featured there last year and at Fashion Week with some celebrities like Alan Gu, like Yifei Liu.
So judges, do you have any questions for Grace?
Well, it's a great idea. And I think there's a lot of potential and it brings a lot of value to the people, not only women, but I think the child and the one who needed. So my question is, the sales channel, right? Are you gonna have some add-on, to the existing jewelry? Maybe that might be like if I already have a jewelry and I don't want
Yeah,
to.
that's a really good question. Because we do think jewelry carries sentimental value. Like you give it to your daughter, or like a boyfriend give it to a girlfriend, or you buy it to your wife on the anniversary. So we actually create our jewelry in a module with our special chip, so you can actually tag with your current jewelry. You can actually have different styles. Yeah.
Sounds great. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Grace.
My question is about, I'm wondering, if it could be a kind of send out the information, but actually that not able to reduce any potential risk.
Yeah. So basically, it's like in Mandarin, it's a 护身符. It's like electrical. It's for giving you a peace of mind. Like in case of emergency, when I feel insecure when walking in the dark, I can like tap on it. It'll give me a safety call from your loved one or AI, and the AI is always listening. You can evaluate the dangerous level from 0 to 10. And for example, if somebody like punch you and you already lose ability, AI is going to detect what's happening and report this situation to 911 for you and tell you, for example, the hospital is like a mile away or like it's in front of you. So yeah, I think we can enable AI to protect people.
Thank you. Now we want to invite Amy from Spotlight, and EC Future will be representing next after Spotlight. Can I say something?
Hey everyone, this is Amy. I'm very excited to present Spoutly today, and my co-founders Chris and Bethany are also here with me today. So what get us up at night is AI is fundamentally reshaping the world of knowledge work. Yeah, and we all live this, right? I've talked to some Stanford CS undergrads, and they're saying about it's even hard for them nowadays to land interviews. And look, on average, it takes around 300 applications to land an offer today. And we know candidates who have tried more than 3,000 times. So job search now is very slow, costly, and draining. And we know it's equally painful for employers as well. I believe Dr. Xing and David must agree with me because you are also hiring. Yeah, and we all heard about the Meta's famous $200 million offer, which definitely raised AI talent war. Yeah, and just a few years ago, it wasn't this bad when I graduated from Stanford. And we all know it's because AI is stirring up the big waves in the labor market. Yeah, and for the talent side, it's AI automation displacing the works of the traditional knowledge workers and putting them at a disadvantage they have never had before. And for the employer side, because of the rise of AI economy, so everyone is now competing for the top AI talent. Spoutly is built for those trends. And we tackle this problem by, one, automating the manual and messy process end to end. And two, we replace the current click-driven business model and keywords-based matching into result-driven model and precise data-driven matching. With that, Spoutly make talent get spotted faster and better. And I'd like to highlight our unique AI talent-first approach because that sets us apart. It's because we believe that if we can serve the talent right and get them on board to our network, the employers will follow. And we believe the winner in the AI recruiting space will not be the ones with the biggest job boards, but will be the ones with the most in-demand talent pool and with the richest talent data. Yeah, so the next question is, how can we attract talent into our platform? We're providing them with something that has never existed before, but we believe will soon become very ubiquitous. Think of what Hollywood stars now have. AI, it's not AI, it's personal job agent, right? And we are using AI to make it very accessible and affordable for everyone. Here's how it works. So Spoutly starts with a call. It calls you to understand your background, your goals and aspirations. And after that, from there, Spoutly customizes a success plan for you and executes that plan 24/7. Which means Spoutly match you the high-paid jobs, help you make the applications automatically, and help you find the best referrals, prepare you for interviews and salary negotiations. And for you, the job is very, very simple. You just get text messages from Spoutly with the updates of the progress or a quick request for your feedback. Spoutly also tracks the progress and all the outcomes. And Spoutly doesn't stop supporting you when you land an offer, because even though you start a new job, you probably still want to keep up with the industry trends and keep your resume updated with your new achievements. And you want to keep an eye out for the next opportunities, because after all, today's job tenure is so short, right? So in short, Spoutly is your lifetime career companion. And we have seen very strong early signals. We are seeing near zero CAC because talent just need what we are offering so urgently. And we have built up a network of AI talent, around 20K professionals, including the PhDs, graduates from top universities, and the talent from the leading AI labs. We're building a brand that users love. We're running a live show called Genesis 25, where we're helping 25 to land offers in 60 days, which is really generating a lot of buzz, impressions, and trust in the talent community. Yeah. And if we can get talent to be with us, our value for the employers is very, very obvious, right? Because we have exactly the talent they want to hire, and we can help vet and match with confidence. We're running after a big market, and meet our team. Last but not least, Xing. This is a team with deep expertise across EdTech, HR tech, consumer AI, and everything. Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you.
For judges, do we have any questions?
Nice presentation. So I think definitely this is a very true need. So that's to have a good market fit. But I have a question is that as a startup, you must have done competitor analysis. So in your mind, who is your top 3 competitor?
Yeah, so this is a huge market. And we do have existing competitors like LinkedIn and some AI startups working on some point solutions. And we also we don't think those are the right solutions, to be honest. And we do see newcomers like Macor and OpenAI is actually entering this space as well. But we do have a differentiator ourselves because we have this unique approach to focus on the talent side and be their best career companion. Yeah.
Thank you.
So my quick question is, you go to ICML or MLSYS, so you have a party, almost all the top 100 people are there. Why do you bother do this? I can go to the conference and find out that people all pre-scan, you don't have to go to school to filter them because that's a paper on them already serving the house, right? So that's my number 1 question. Number 2 is, you want to finish the whole loop of the area. Then Medical is doing a lot of disease.
Yeah.
So are you going to team up with them?
Yes,
how
exactly.
you actually finish the other part? This is not your advantage, right?
Yeah. So I'd like to start with the second one. So we're here to partner with IntelliPro. We're actually partnering with some other AI job agencies because what we can provide is we can provide with them with the in-demand talent pool, which is not only the companies need, but also the job agencies would need. So that's it. And I think the first question is about how we can source the AI talents and why they come to us, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So we approach the top talent and the middle layer talent by providing them what they need, the spotlight they need. I think in the conference, like most of the services are optimizing for the employers. So candidates really feel doesn't have a lot of support on their side. So with our AI agent, we can really help them automate and save time on a lot of tasks, mundane tasks, and help them achieve their career goals faster. Think of the Stanford CS undergrads I talked about. They eventually will land their offers, but it's a matter of how fast and how cost efficient it is. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Amy. Now we're gonna welcome Cooper from AC Future.
So I'm Cooper.
All right, my name is Cooper. I'm CIO of a company, AC Future. We're a startup focusing on solving the next generation of housing challenges, which is a $4.5 trillion market size. And we want our new smart home to be very mobile and comfortable at the same time. And when we want a home to be mobile and smart, we also want to make sure that it's possible to move this kind of home on the road. And most of the home you see nowadays, especially if it's a mobile home, it offers you less than 200 square feet footage. With our technology, we're capable to expand our product, specifically to go from 200 to 400 square feet. And we have patent technology to support that. It's like transforming your home from small to big. And I know it sounds like very much like a science fiction, but we actually have this product already made. Here's the video. This vehicle is actually in Irvine right now. And we actually put this in Consumer Electronics Convention early this January. And we drew a lot of good attention out there. As you can see, our product can expand itself, and we're capable to actually have a very comfortable space for actual living in the long term. Not just another short-term housing that people usually expect from this small trailer, our recreation vehicle. I'm trying to find a mouse here. I'm gonna be quick, yeah? Here we go, and then this is the press release from our products here. Very popular, very innovative. Lots of companies love it. We'll move very quickly to the next slide here. Just want to tell everybody that our patent technology can expand our space from small to big for from a box product. Can go on to not just only a recreation vehicle, but also the trailer and also an ADU as well. And we have early commercial traction success. The demand is real. We have 500 units that have been signed as the intent to purchase agreement from a distributor in Dubai. We also, on our website, let our potential customers place pre-orders, $100 and $500. We have 100 units already been pre-ordered since January. So demand is real, and besides selling the vehicle itself, or simply selling products like trailer or ADUs, we also plan to enable smart home software on our units and products, so people can subscribe to us and ask for either basic or premium models of the software. So for example, if people go out and travel, they may ask questions about how many days can I still stay off-grid? And our AI will be able to say, well, you can stay, based on your past historical usage of power and water, you can stay off-grid for 2 more days. But if you lower air conditions to certain degrees, or conserve other energy from other areas, you can stay for 1 more day. And our goal today actually is we like to raise a funding for $20 million. The goal is to scale our production from just simply having prototype to a OEM production scale. And the goal is making sure that we have enough working capital to have the inventory, to have the cash flow for initial product unit cycle, deposit testing, component certification, and safety compliance. Just want to make sure that everybody can understand that our product here isn't just only for non-alternative home, our RV trailers. This can be used for short-term rentals. People who are interested in having a new enterprise, renting homes, they can use our products as well. I used to go to Yosemite and rent those wooden houses. I thought our trailer products, our RV products can fit there very well too. VIP sports events, construction work site for temporary housing for half a year, military government, concerts, festivals, disaster recoveries. All of them can use our products. Thank you very much. And this is our products. Any questions?
What's the difference? This is another type of RV, and also make your difference is your cost significant difference than the current RV.
Oh yeah. So just to say, this is really a smart home on wheel. So it's not just an RV. In typical RV right now, as you can see, right, it doesn't expand to 400 square feet. We can. So we like to think that this is not just another RV. This can be a kind of people's permanent home if they really prefer to. Besides that, our technology, patent technology, can also support us to use them on trailer as well. So overall, this isn't just another RV. We try not to get into a market that will fix just only for RV. Good question. So it's a Series A funding right now, and 20 million will get us to have an opportunity to scale to an OEM production. Now, we do have 500 units purchase intent agreement signed with a customer. So the problem for us is very good. We have demand. We need to figure out how to make sure that we can mass produce it. And then the cash flow will come as we deliver 50 units at a time with our new customers. Yeah. Oh yeah. Of course, there are other challenges, and just want to mention to everybody, right? Yeah, exactly. Right? So a few things. Number one, our market is international. We have customers from Dubai already, so we're not limited to USA. Second, even within USA, I'd like to mention that yes, we target customers who are capable to have a land or be able to rent a land for our vehicle for sure. Now there are places out there right now, due to time of this presentation, definitely love to get in touch earlier. But I think the important thing here is yes. People can actually use that for permanent housing, and even better, there's tax advantage as well. I just say, for example, in California, right? On trailer or RV, you can live there permanently, but you don't pay property tax. You don't have to pay the license fee to DMV, though, $800 or $500. More than that. I mean, even make it say 1,000, right? I'm sure it's lower than property tax anybody would have to pay here. So there's an advantage of that. Oh, question, I'm so happy you asked. Here we go. Here's the prize. So I'm so afraid people don't ask because of the 5 minutes presentation. Question, please. So here we go, the drapable smart home, smart electric, and smart accessory people use it. Okay. Right here we go.
Thank you so much. And you will still be here after the networking session, so please sign up. You can make a deposit, and next year you will have your fabulous EV trailers in your garage. So next, I'm going to welcome Somi, Ken, and Alex to the stage. So this will conclude our first track of Startup Pitching. We'll have an ESG summit panelist, and then another 6 group of startups. Welcome, Ken.
Hey guys, so we're Somi. I'm Alex. I'm the CEO of Somi, and this is Ken. He's one of the co-founders. So, I mean, as many of you have heard already, AI is in all the industries. Like your recommendations, ads, and the thing is, for us, the most human part of our life is connections. To be honest, AI hasn't really delivered. And at Somi, we asked a simple question, what if AI didn't just give you recommendations, but actually give you the next recommendation with great experiences and with the people that you can share with? We focus more on yeah, so we're focused more on the dating apps on the market. The dating apps right now are a little bit. Dating apps on the market is broken right now. There's shallowness and endless swiping. That in most cases more than one leads to ghosting, right? And a lot of online matches don't really end up into in-person meetups. And the merchants and the business that people actually go offline and meet are completely left blind. Users are very frustrated, and businesses are struggling, and AI really hasn't delivered in terms of making authentic connections. This is why we built Somi. We're an AI-driven social platform that focuses on 2 ways of matching. One is with people, using embeddings, sentiment analysis, intent analysis to go beyond just your basic shallowness of swiping. And the second one is our events-based matching with venues such as concerts, pop-ups, or even restaurant bundles that you can purchase directly through our platform, curated by our AI recommendation engine to allow users to create instant and shareable plans.
So our profile-based matching uses AI to dig deeper than just photos. So we look at values, images, and activity preferences, and dating goals to personalize the suggestion, prompts, and events for people to connect. So the result, more engagement, less ghosting, and better chemistry from the start. But our biggest leap comes next. So this is what truly sets us apart, the event-based matching. So users can join curated experiences, buy vouchers, and match with the people attending the same event. So combined with our AI-powered event and profile recommendation engine, instead of waiting a few weeks to meet, people connect in the real world. So basically AI drives every step in the experience, from onboarding, profile scoring, to match suggestion, safety check, and even post-date reflections. So it's a complete, intelligent loop designed to make the dating smarter, safer, and more intentional.
So what's the market, right? And how big is it gonna get? So right now there's $8.5 billion in circulation in this industry, with the potential of growing it to $13 billion by the end of 2030. So we at SoMe is targeting young professionals aged from 18 to 34, who's not only looking to date, but also seek new experiences with people that sharing the same interests. So that's about 400 million potential users for us globally. Our entry strategy is also simple and very hyper-focused. We start locally and we prove our model that works, and then we expand aggressively. Right now we've launched in Chicago and looking to expand into key cities across in the US, and then the end goal is to go ahead and build our global presence. And to grow and leverage our resources, we're tapping into all the channels that we can. We're utilizing multi-channel social media growth strategies, referral rewards programs, paid ads and influencer partnerships, and most importantly, merchant and business partnerships to really drive real engagement, adoption, and retention across the board. You might be asking, why would businesses and merchants partner with us? To let you guys know, restaurants and venues right now are really struggling with declining in-person traffic, and also with different delivery apps with their fees, sometimes it could be as high as 30%. What we would do is help them in terms of driving in-person traffic with exclusive bundles and bookings. We also would be helping them with off-peak traffic. We just have a couple more with business models, with the user subscriptions, and then merchant side commission bundles with some financial projections if you want to ask some more questions about that. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, so we have a dual matching system, no one in the industry has, right? So that's our standout feature with the event matching base, which we're already also filing for patent. And another thing what we researched is that there's so many, like you said, there's so many dating apps in this industry already. Users have fatigue, and they are looking for a fresh, new entry into this market. And what we are doing is to really centralize and build a social ecosystem where users can really just get on the app and stay on the app, have retention, and drive a one-stop process and experience where the users can continue to use the app and plan their social and connection in one place. Because you don't want the users to really get off platform and do search and all that. So this is what our end goal is, to really help the users centralize in one place and minimize their time and selection process. Yeah, that's what we are. So, one of our roadmaps for features would also be helping with couples and people in relationships to help them. Obviously, they wouldn't be with the profile matching, but this is our goal. So our market would be significantly larger because we're not only targeting single people, we're targeting anyone who's looking for social experiences.
Yeah, I believe they partner with different merchants in different cities, so they have been through some very large events as well. And exactly what they're saying, for married couple, can you show the team slide? for married couple, you don't want as well. You don't want to think about, oh, what we should do this weekend, and they have a plan that you can directly access, and then just click on it, and then you have the promotion, and then date night is right there. Okay, thank you so much for so many teams. We're gonna, last but not the least, we are gonna welcome Clovo, Mark from Clovo.
Yeah, Stanford Team 2. Thank you. Yep. So, hello everyone. My name is Mark. I am the founding marketing director of Toborlife.ai. We are an AI company in Silicon Valley, developing our diffusion transformer and also work engine for the home and the real estate industry. When we step into the home design industry, there's a lot of players out there existing for decades. On the left side, you can see like new AI models capable of generating stunning, beautiful designs. But the problem is they can't really deliver the true values to the customers because of the lacking of the controllability in the spatial world. On the right side, you will see a bunch of like traditional 3D softwares like SketchUp, Rhino, Autodesk, which is usually adopted by a lot of AI design professionals, which has to go to school for years to learn how to use these tools and then learn another few years to master it, and eventually ends up waiting for hours for the renderings. What Toborlife.ai does right now is combine both capabilities into one and automating the entire design flow. But in the meantime, how can we really lower the learning thresholds and giving back the autonomy to the designer to achieve the things in the design. These are our core AI teams. Our CEO, Zhou, graduated from Stanford with a PhD degree in applied physics. Our CTO, Casey, from Berkeley, he used to work for Biden's pre-trained large language model and diffusion models. And our chief scientist, Rex, he's also from Stanford, and now he is a Yale professor. It's a huge market opportunity out there, and we've seen a trend that huge giants from home industry like IKEA, Leonard, and CoStar are heavily invested on AI design technologies and adopting the new ones into your current business. And they all share one common pinpoint, is there's no tool in the market allows visualizations of the space without diving into a 3D environment back and forth for weeks and days and seeing the result instantly. This is why we want to introduce our 2D virtual staging feature powered by our work engine. This feature allows users to upload a room photo, just like the way you're holding the camera right now, taking a photo, and then choose a style and a room type, and boom, we'll see the designs right away in 5 seconds. And so it's also an ideal product for furniture vendors and material vendors who want to visualize their catalogs and products and furnitures in a customer uploaded photos image. For designers who has more emphasis on the measurements, we also have our 3D layout engines, allows the user to upload a 2D floor plan, and will create a 3D dimensional space based on the 2D floor plan, and you can add in a design like drag and drop. Our model is constantly evolving based on the user data, including like chat histories, design interactions, thumbs up and down, in addition to our synthetic data created in-house. Our best seller right now is due to 2D virtual stager, and one of the main reasons because it has the excellent performance, the structure preservations, which is very crucial for a lot of design professionals, especially for real estate agents. If anybody know like virtual staging who use it for listing purposes, you have to comply with the regulation. You cannot manipulate the wall, the structure, the architectural elements of the space. And you have to make sure that the AI-generated photo that you upload on the Zillow reference, it reflects the true size of the rooms. Our research team, which is called App, is the reason why we make everything happen, and we'll keep pushing the boundaries of the technologies, and some of our recent works actually published on the top conferences. We have a freemium business model. After free trial, user can subscribe our tool from $16 all the way to a couple thousands of dollars on a monthly basis. Enterprise is more for API integrations and also customized trainings on their catalogs and the design styles. We literally launched this product very early this year, and we have already achieved $5 million in ARR in 6 months, and we aim to double it by the end of this year. We believe that the right path to the word engine is not through human programming. We was joking around internally saying that we shouldn't tell the AI to place the toilet in the bathroom, but not in the living room and bedroom. But it should be a more scaling, direct learning from the world visuals. And we think our end-to-end model can prove that the world that we're living right now can be simulated. Right now, we solely focus on the home and real estate scenarios, but when the model is getting more and more advanced, hopefully that we can bring to other scenarios like robotic learning, animations, manufacturing design, and commercial design in general. Yeah, thank you, and welcome any questions.
Yeah, well, I would say you may want to really connect with some contractor on this. There's a lot of. So where are the training data come from?
Yeah, so 2 parts. So first of all, that we have our tech data created by in-house designers. So the company actually founded in 2021. We used to have a business model, have an online interior designer platform, serving a lot of homeowners across the states. And we have over 100 contractors, like interior designers, working with us and creating amounts of photos and interior design renderings for our homeowners. So that's kind of the data time period that we accumulated a lot of that data. And in the meanwhile, that we after 2023, we'll launch this AI product and we start accumulating more and more AI-generated photos from our user site.
So, so the training data come from the staging of the realtors?
And the interior design photos, and also the in-house, like human-generated photos by our in-house designers.
Well, by that you basically limit your imagination to the ones already there. So can you create something that better than those stagers?
It's a good question, and the problem with that is initially we start with a text to image. The problem is go beyond the imaginations. Like in the world of the real estate or home industry, you need comparability. You don't want the AI to generate an image that is not really your home, right? It provides real limited reference or relevancies or reference values to your customers. So actually, what we're doing right now, we're adding a limit in some ways, but it's really just let the AI to learn the rules, how do you decorate a home without disrupting the structure of the space. And in terms of the styles, that we are constantly working with a lot of like interior designers and different like styles, images online, just trying to want to unleash the creativity. But the limit part is really comes from the structure, like to understand the space and do not disrupt the rooms that it shouldn't be. Yeah.
I have a quick question. So, you know the render for the 3D. Right now, they have new technology like Gaussians, packing, all these actually make these costs much cheaper. And have you ever think about just produce a device where the homeowner can just walk through their layout, and then basically that's going to be more comfortable the floor plan layout, right? So you don't have to really imagination or just basically by text description to generate all these fake.
Good question. So we are aiming for multi-model generations, and we actually literally just launched our AI virtual tour, allows you to turn static image into a video walkthrough. So basically you're walking through your future homes in a moving ways. So that's definitely the direction that we're heading to. But right now we're serving professionals at most. So homeowners actually is on the priority, at the bottom of the priority list, because it's not a recurring business. It's a very low frequency business for homeowners. So, yeah, but thank you.
Thank you so much, Mark. As our first set of pitches wrap up, we pivot to the intersection of technology and sustainability.
Edge computing stores and processes data on or near the device, dramatically reducing data transmission and CO2 generations. Processing data locally also minimize power hunger transfers and reduce network congestions. This fireside explores how Edge AI intersects with sustainability and ESG. I want to first welcome Dr. Telly Fen. Telly is an associate professor at Stanford whose research focuses on management, sustainability, and ESG. She advises policymakers on evidence-based approach to responsible innovations. Next, I will welcome Sultan. Sultan Khan has over a decade experiences in recruitment and staffing, partnership with more than 200 organizations across the globe. He now focuses on accelerating AI adoptions, strengthening global talent pipeline, and driving growth in emerging markets. And last but not least, I want to introduce Bei Zhang. He leads the growth at Tank AI, an edge AI company building an AI-powered infrastructure for sustainability. He previously scaled several climate tech startups and brings a product-central viewpoint. Welcome, speakers. For our first question, could each of you dig a bit deeper into what you are working on and explain how it connects to AI or sustainability?
Thanks for invitation, and very honored to be here to share my ideas. Actually, my background is in management research, so I work on the sustainable business. So I actually know nothing about the AI, but actually you have to be, even you are not in the technical side, you have to be involved in the vibe and being very, how to say, to learn how the AI change our society. In fact, the AI will change the society, social structures, as well as the economy and even the business model today. So I'm getting excited, especially in my field. I focus on the sustainability as well as the social impact. So AI definitely kind of speeding up for the companies, for the whole society to be trying to address those environmental and social problems. That's making me very exciting. I think we have to be getting involved in these academia as well as the business.
Hello everyone, I'm Sultan from Pro. We're a global recruitment and staffing company and also involved in professional services, and we're actually the first in this space that's actually built our own proprietary AI-powered customer relationship management system as well as applicant tracking system. And that's something that's actually allowed us to grow from a company from 0 to now thousands of headcount across the globe. And we've now been recognized as top suppliers by companies such as Google, Adobe, ByteDance, Alibaba, Xing, and many other Fortune 500 companies. And what that has allowed us to do is we've reduced tons of operational costs and workflows, efficiencies. And on top of that, we've reduced a lot of unnecessary administrative costs and procedures for many of these companies. So that's why a lot of these Fortune 500 companies will gravitate towards us, as well as unicorn startups and whatnot, just because when it comes to things like hiring or setting up businesses in other regions and whatnot, it's all about speed and reducing costs. And on top of that, understanding each and every single local, governance risk and compliance procedures and whatnot. So that's been the biggest thing for us, and yeah.
Hi everyone, this is Bei here. I'm a VP of growth for a company called Tanka. Tanka is a product. We're reimagining the future operating system for startups. So basically, what we're trying to do is to solve the mental liability and computational liability for a lot of the companies, how to more effectively manage the company and grow the company. On the back end, what we're doing is a memory system that can effectively store the memory and organize the memory and more empowering the AI agents to extract the memory to produce the values. And on the front end is we're building multiple agent systems on top of Tanka to help processing the tasks, manage your staff, and generating the outcome in a more seamless way. So what that means is we do have founders dropping off Notion, dropping off Google Drive, right? Skip the Slack and giving up on the Telegram. We have founders managing multiple companies up to a few hundred-person staff, purely because our agent can remember everything, and our agent can processing all the information and process all the tasks organically. So, and we also have other organizations managing up to 100 contractors and interns, and only because the system can remember things so well, basically the new person, new intern joining the company can train them themselves with the help of AI. So what that means to the sustainability is there's multiple things. I can go on for a long time, but basically the near-term thing we're trying to do in the end of October is we're going to open source our memory system that can effectively bring any of the AI agent solution unlimited memory capability. So all the future generation of the AI agents would no longer have context problems. So with that, right, we believe we're helping the newer generation of founders to really managing your business at ease, right? To really don't worry about whether you're using Asana, whether you're using the Airtable, whether you have to assemble a bunch of solutions to run your business well, right? Just you focus on the building, and then we focus on getting your life and the business in a good shape.
Thank you so much. Dr. Telly, the first question is for you. How do you see the academic research informing real-world application like Edge AI and ESG?
Thank you so much. I think it's very exciting when every time we saw those kind of academia research results turn into the reality, or sometimes it's kind of beyond the paper. All the academia people like colleagues, professors, and postdocs, students all work in the office, and sometimes they work on the paper years now. So finally, with our research, the result, all the research that goes to change to the reality or going to the practice, or sometimes change the policy. That's the most exciting things. So I would like to say today the AI already we can say from our research that AI has been used to track the emission pattern, and also predict the climate change pattern, and also utilize or used to kind of being used in the supply chain to optimize the resources allocation, all of those things, and also our research, and like reporter, we help the company to involve your technology innovation, and as well think about your responsibility. So it's kind of in that way you create the shared value for your stakeholders, as well as create your impact, as well as your economic performance. So from this way, as other academia, we're kind of trying to not only supply the frame for the company, for the business, as well we also trying to make the policy, to change the policymakers, to give the freedom of the company to think about those kind of frame. And also in another way, we also kind of, as my teaching experience, nowadays those you also need the talent to work on the not only the AI, as well as people with the passion, with the responsibility, even the ethical thing to the technology, use the technology, make a better world, make a sustainable world.
Thank you so much, Dr. Telly. Sultan, the next question is to you. So what are the biggest talent challenges that AI startup or company is facing, and how could a company like IntelliPro help them guide us through those challenges?
So full transparency, anyone that's looking to hire AI experts, it's
It's not easy at all right now. It's such a broad topic, so you're looking at so many different things that people specialize in, right? And that's something that IntelliPro has been facing for the past couple of years, but we've now become experts at it. One of the biggest things is obviously using the systems that we have, that we've built on our own, is understanding what exactly our clients are looking for, how we can leverage AI to help find AI. Right? So it's almost like this vortex model when you think about it. But the biggest thing ultimately is understanding from our clients what are the biggest things that you're trying to do. We don't want to know what your AI model or technology can do. What does it enable? What does it disrupt? What does it displace? These are things that we're really looking at. And then when we have our experts come in and leverage our systems in order to help locate where that talent is, what specifically are they focused on building? What specifically are they focused on problems that they're trying to solve? And what kind of companies have they worked for? That's something that our AI-powered systems have been able to help detect. And because of that, we now have a database of over 100 million profiles, talent profiles across the globe. So that's one of the reasons why we've been looked to as the favorite partner for helping scale companies globally right now, just because it's access to that data. Normally when companies are looking to hire, most recruitment companies, I'm not going to share all the names because I don't want to get in trouble, but a lot of them are using systems such as Salesforce, which I know a lot of people here have heard of, or Bullhorn. We know there are other competitors as well. These are public systems that all companies use together, and they're all sharing the exact same resources as each other. So you'll find you go to one provider, a second one, a third one, they're all giving you the exact same thing. It's because they're all using the exact same platforms, and none of those platforms are leveraging AI to help improve themselves. Right? The only people that can improve them are the people that are working with them, and they might not be programmers either. So that's something that we've kind of made, and it's made a really big difference in how we do business, and how we find people, and how we connect with them. At the same time, we've understood the importance of not everything that we do should be AI-based in how we do recruitment. There is a human aspect to it as well, right? If a company wants to hire people, and they want to have a good culture, and they want to make sure that the people that they're bringing on are going to be able to collaborate with the team. They learn quickly together. They can work closely together. That's going to require a human approach. Whereas nowadays we're in a world where people are losing sight of when should I leverage AI and when should I keep it human. And that's been the biggest, disruptor for us. And that's why we've been able to make such a big impact when it comes to that.
Thank you. That's such a brilliant answer.
Tech AI is deploying edge system in industrial settings. What challenges have you faced scaling these technologies globally?
So we are very early in the journey, but we've made several exciting progress I'd be happy to share and discuss. So just to put things in context, right? Tech AI is essentially acting as an artificial brain because the core is the system that can memorize things, can store things at unlimited capacity. So tech on the front end is more of one form of interaction with the real world. So while we do have companies and builders who are happily using the tech itself to manage their existing application, we do get feedbacks from other companies saying that, hey, well, we're not comfortable, right, giving our secret sauce to your brain to think on our behalf. And also we are getting the feedbacks in terms of the input limitations, right? Because today, in the form of a single mobile app, we can only memorize what the app perceives, right? So that meaning if you go through in-person conversation, right? We're not recording the facial expression, we're not recording the real life signal, and then when you come to the industrial solutions, right? Where I'm sure there will be so many other inputs that are critical for the decision making, we're not capturing at all. So just to say a few examples we're looking into on top of the software solution we're having today. So number one, we're looking at the standalone hardware solution that has the right computation powers. Because we're going to open source our brain, essentially processing all the decision makings, right? We believe partnering the right hardware, where we should be able to empower the right company that are more hesitant in sharing the privacy information with us, but can still leveraging our computation to address their own problems. So that's number one. Number two, We are doing ourselves R&D on a few hardwares. For example, like a ring you can wear for key information, or we're actively building the connectors to connect to existing solutions like Claude, right? I love Claude, and there are other smart headphone options too, right? So we're looking to make the system very transferable and very connected with the existing ecosystem, so that it's not a black box, right? It has to be naturally blended into the life in order to really unleash the full power. And the third one is we are, other than the open source, we are actively packaging the internal solution with the right modules in its own MCP forms, because even if we can process, even the system runs the best in our own platform, we don't want to trap the specific team using that portion, because it is entirely possible as a whole company, right? There are maybe 1 or 2 teams using the tool to solve their problem. But if they cannot export that part of the memory and the working history, right, to the other part of the company, that will be massive limitations. So we are putting out the connectors and the MCPs just so the other part of the solution can extract the memory and the functionality more organically and apply it to the tools that we are, right, we will probably never have the expertise to deploy. So just to say a bunch, right, we are on top of that, right, we are actively engaging in conversation with the existing robotics startups, trying to understand, right, how they are building the robotics to digest the information and to make the real-time decisions. And we want to frame the solution to be the future brain of the robotics too. So just to say all the bunch, the future is promise.
Future is indeed promising. So our last question for the panel, what a quick advice you would give for the founders who are seeking to build AI company that are both profitable and purpose-driven?
Thank you. That's a very good question, and we listen today. I think today is kind of an AI, everything is AI, everything affected by AI. So even our founders, our startup will think about the AI. I'm kind of highly suggest our startups, our founders, just to go beyond the traditional business model. When you think about AI, trying to find the real problem, social or environmental problems there, find the real problem, work with the NGOs, all the change makers, use the AI to address those social and environmental problems. Because today we are facing a huge climate changing as well as poverty and other social problems. So if you use the AI to address those problems, to find the solutions, I think you will very highly combine not only doing well and doing good, that will be our sustainable business and make a betterment of the world. Thank you.
Most companies will look to us to help expand and scale their teams globally. Specifically AI companies, true edge AI companies. The biggest things that they're looking for us, including VCs, a lot of VCs have been coming to us with these specific questions and concerns, is when they're looking to help expand and grow, local needs to understand local. And what I mean by that concept is, if you have engineers, let's say we're looking at the areas of data privacy expertise, lightweight model validation and whatnot, they're looking, if it's in California, are they working alongside the CPDA? Or if it's in Europe, it's the GDPR, right? These are data protection acts that we're talking about right now. If it's in India, are they working in line with the DPTP Act? So these are things that we've had to consider, and that's why we have all these experts sitting around the globe, leveraging our systems to help find this talent and help scale these companies. Those are the biggest things to consider. Understand that local needs to understand local. That phrase I throw it out to everyone all the time. So the other thing too is understanding what are the true values that you need to bring into your organization in order to build the product or solution that you have envisioned for yourself. So it's funny, they'll ask me, people ask me, what are the specific skills or expertise that you're looking for, or most companies are looking for, most VCs are looking for when they're scaling these companies. And they'll hear, the typical things like, oh, embedded systems engineering, lightweight model training, the data privacy expertise and stuff like that. But it's funny enough, when I speak to the employers or the VCs, they're asking me one specific thing. We need people that can learn and ramp up quickly and work under extreme stress. That's not a technical requirement at all, right? That's more of a human approach thing. It's, can these people work under really high stress with technologies that they've barely had hands-on expertise with and be able to help grow it more than anyone else has ever been able to, right? We're talking about a lot of AI stuff, but as you know, a lot of people here that have their startups and whatnot, sure, your product and solution might be amazing, but it's nowhere close to being developed. Nowhere close. So how are we going to get it as advanced as possible with those approaches, right? The fast learning, those fast, quick learners, people who can operate under very high pressure, working with technologies that not many people in this world have knowledge of. Those are the biggest things. And how we've been able to work with that is, like I said earlier, there's understanding how we use our proprietary AI systems. We actually call it high talents. It's a combination of both CRM, the customer relationship management system, as well as an ATS. So taking into things like, if I had to put this into an easier picture, it's kind of like combining Salesforce with OpenAI is the biggest thing. And as a lot of you know, OpenAI is now trying to create their own job board, AI-powered job board, in order to compete with LinkedIn. So we've kind of already built that product into our own proprietary system, and it will be commercially available very soon, actually, under the name High Talent. So that's basically how we've been able to help all of these companies expand, understanding the difference between when we leverage AI and when we use that human approach.
Just to cover the question is, any advice to the founders? Okay. In short, maximize the value for the users. Pretty simple. I'm not in a good position to say too more than that. But we try to ask users all the question all the time, right? How can we help you more? How can we deliver the value to you more? We do have our own vision, so we're not asking user what we should build, right? We know what we should build. But it is possible that we may not have the best feature, we may not have the best shape to help the users. So we constantly push our own to make sure we are delivering the value that user can quantify. To give one example, initially we had a AI pitch deck making our platform as a one tiny feature, and when our user tells us, hey, well, when I have a pitch deck, I wish you can tell me, am I good at this pitch deck, right? I iterate on this pitch deck. I already made it, but is that good? So we made a pitch deck evaluation function to drive the journey from pitch deck making into the pitch deck evaluation. And after that, the users tell us, hey, I wish I can practice with you, right? I'm practicing with Mirror, I'm practicing with myself. I wish AI can help me take a step further to be more prepared for the investor conversation. So we did that too. We did an AI-empowered mock interview agent. So now you made a pitch deck, you constantly iterate and have a better feeling on where you are, and you do the practice together. And then we got the funders asking out to say, hey, now I feel good, right? I think my deck is in good position. I feel confident speaking to the investors. Well, can you connect us, right? Where can I find them? So we actually build a whole intro machine where we build a VC relationship, so we can choose the best products and asking our right partner to submit the deck to the right VCs. So not saying that we absolutely have to do that. We chose to do that because that's the path we want to pursue. But we did get all the inspirations by asking the same question, right? How can we deliver more value to you as a service provider, right? As a tool provider.
Thank you for our panelists for their thoughtful insights. Up next is our second round of pitches. Thank you. Now it's time for our global innovators. Each team will still have 5 minutes to present, but only one question from the judges. First, I want to welcome Yuhan from DeepMind. Yuhan from DeepMind, and the next will be Coco from C-Lab. Coco from C-Lab.
Want to see if Justin from Sparsity AI is in the room as well. And Hanya from Her Power AI. So any founders in your room that's yes, we're gonna switch to Her Power first. We're gonna welcome Hanya to the stage.
Hi, my name is Hanya. I'm the founder and CEO for Her Power AI. We're a quite unique project. And our slogan is AI for Her, Community for All. And let me tell you more about why I'm doing a community instead of product. Because the logic is already changed in the AI age of AI. We used to build the product first, and then we test and we find the community. But now we should starting from community and then think about ideas and build the product. And that's initially how I get it started. And our mission is to empower 1 million women by 2027. And let me show you what's the problem. The problem is 80% of the women jobs are at the risk of AI automation. And only 22 of AI professionals are women globally. And among that, only 15% or less than 15% is at the chief level. And another problem is 25% women is less likely to adapt AI tools and technologies. Girls, we are so behind. According to the gender equity, we are 134 years behind without AI. But with AI, AI amplify everything. So if we don't catch up, it will be a huge problem. So the reason why I'm mentioning about the numbers is I'm also a growth hacker. So I look at the numbers. So in Chinese philosophy, we believe that yin and yang needs to be in a balanced way. And that's why I have a solution that is Her Power AI ecosystem. So we actually, we are including everyone. We will have training courses for beginners, like zero knowledge about AI. And then we have solutions for women entrepreneurs. So we have a resources batching system that is powered by AI. And furthermore, we have another module is called investment and financing, because I'm I'm actually an investor as well. I'm from Web3 investment. I made my fortune through Web3 investment. So, in Web3, we threw tons of money on meme and other useless projects. I was wondering why don't we just put a small amount of money in investing valuable projects like women-led AI projects. And the last one is, of course, the enterprise services. You can see this is just like a forest. You have small grass, we have vines and fruit trees and big trees. And our revenue model is very clear. We have online courses, we have affiliate partnerships. In fact, I signed up affiliate partnership last night and already made three deals and started making money. And I have online shop as well. We can sell the AI-powered jewelry on our shop and events. I actually have 5 events this month and 3 events in the past. I believe there's a lot of members, high-power AI members here in this event. First event, I expect 20 people come, but 40 came. And the second one, I expect 50 show up, but 290 actually turned the application. This is crazy world. We have SaaS, corporate SaaS as well, and service fee for successful funding, and of course, at a certain point, I start to charge membership fees, which is important, and also premium service like coaching, and business analyzing. So the path to 200 million in 3 days, three years is very clear. But I think I underestimated the number because alone in Shanghai, my partner Ada, hi Ada, she flew from Shanghai just to meet me. She told me that our target audience in Shanghai alone is 5 million. So that's how crazy it is. And to grow fast, I use 2 layers of affiliate program. The first layer is 30%. It's crazy, 30% split, and the second layer is 10%. And if you remember, sorry, my time is up, but I just want to tell you, we do have very solid team. My tech team actually from Stanford and also have a degree from Harvard. I just have so many amazing women working with me. I have 200 volunteers working for me right now. It's just like unbelievable. Okay, thank you. If you have any questions, let me know.
Does anyone have a question?
Who is going to be your classic and normal customer?
As I said, it's AI for her, community for all. So we are focusing on women, but I think the typical one is maybe my target audience is 20 to 45 and has a career, worry about the job security.
Okay, let's welcome Team Sila Pitch Fund as our next presenter, and Team Sparsity AI, please stand by.
Hello, Stanford. How is your day? So, founders, VCs, and brilliant students, basically the core of Silicon Valley's energy. So when people think of Silicon Valley, they imagine the center of tech universe. Serious, mysterious, and brilliant. But if you walk around here every day, you see the same thing. Founders are continuously pitching for feedback and traction. VCs building their personal brands and searching for better deals. For experts, they're traveling between events, shaping conversations. For brilliant students like you, you're always hunger to join the next big thing. So everybody is chasing the same scarce resource, which is traffic and attention. Because in today's ecosystem, traffic is the real currency. So here comes the problem. Because building traffic is hard. Efforts are fragmented, noisy, and slow. At the same time, AI only scales when more traffic flows in. So, for example, like Scale AI rose because thousands of ordinary people contributed data labeling for Amazon's Mechanical Turk. They mobilized global non-technical workers for its micro task, fueling the training of countless AI systems. And Replica improves its conversational AI only because millions of daily users continuously interact with it. So the pattern is clear. The more participation, the faster the technology evolves. So the urgency comes from two forces colliding. Founders and VCs need traffic and credibility as much as capital. And AI itself grows faster when more people engage. And that's why we built PitchFun. So PitchFun is a media platform at its core, but it's not just any media. Its format is a high-tech version of Shark Tank. Founders pitch, experts explain, and audience engage. Let's show you our demo. So beyond the show, the reality show, it's also a resource integrator, bringing together founders, VCs, experts, and non-tech audiences in one place, amplified by the same flow of traffic. See how traffic is important? It get a little stuck. So it's okay. And you may wonder, why us and how does traffic look like? So here's why we can truly deliver on traffic through PitchFun. We combine professional content creation, a multi-million follower media metrics, and unmatched resource integration, bringing founders, VCs, experts, and celebrities onto one amplified stage. We also, for our season 1, AI Agents, we have invited guests with over 30 million followers. So for each episode, we guarantee that enough traffic for startups to grow. So when traffic is unified, the value multiplies. For founders, they got faster product adoption and direct VC connections. For VCs, they got stronger personal IP and earlier access to top deals. For experts, you got a global stage to shape the conversation. Last but not least is for the audience, the non-tech audiences. You get a real high-tech educational platform and real opportunities to join the AI revolution. So, PitchFun is the bridge between the insiders and outsiders, between founders and VCs, between Silicon Valley and the world. If the internet decade made billionaires out of coders, the AI decade will create billion-dollar opportunities for everyone in this ecosystem. PitchFun is how you make sure your startup, your fund, your idea are part of that story, visible, validated, and accelerated. So let's not keep Silicon Valley mysterious anymore. Let's open it, scale it, and make it fun. That's PitchFun. Thank you.
I'm just curious the video you did show us.
Yeah, it's our demo. Yeah, because of the internet, it's getting stuck. So let's leave it to the next time when we are back together. So our first demo will be starting in October. Thank you. That doesn't count as a question, right? Yeah, please. The company is doing, so at its core it's a media platform. So its format is a reality show, like the high-tech version of Shark Tank. It's a reality show. So like we create a stage, shoot online. So it will be like promoted both online and offline. And we have our own design mode. It's like Shark Tank. I don't know if you have heard of Shark Tank. It's like a media platform that allows VCs and founders pitch together, and finally they will reach a deal. It will be shoot for the whole process. It's like a reality show. Yeah. I would like to explain more after this. Thank you for your question. Any more questions? Here comes the stage with our founders starting pitch. Yeah, any more questions? So we will. Thank you.
Thank you, Lila. And our next presenter will be DeepMind. And please, team Varsity AI, stand by, please.
Have you ever experienced the panic when your windshield suddenly fogs up while you're driving, leaving you driving technically blind? Or running late to work because your car needs to defrost? These visibility issues also apply to sensors in driver assist systems, such as auto lane change and parking cameras. And they're even worse for autonomous vehicles. Look at how many sensors there are on the Waymo and Tesla. When one sensor gets blocked, the AI loses sight, and the car needs to pull over or operate with compromised safety. And this will cause traffic jams in SF, as you've seen, and also repeated failures will cause the customers to lose trust over time. The EV and AV industry is in urgent need for an energy efficient and always visible heating solution. And every sensor here represents an opportunity for us. Today's heaters rely on hot air blowers or wire heaters that are slow and uneven. For precision cameras, sensors like cameras and lidars, they're inadequate. The ideal solution is a uniform transparent heater that goes on top of the glass, and our technology delivers exactly that. High optical transmittance up to 97%, and as you see in the thermal camera, uniform heating across the surface. How do we do that? We are using a special nano material called carbon nanotube. The carbon nanotube can efficiently de-ice and defog glasses of any shape or curvature. And our heaters can, is low cost, easy to install for the OEMs, and can clear views within seconds. What differentiates us from our competitor is our proprietary manufacturing process, 200 times faster at 20% of the power consumption and only 2% of the cost. This breakthrough is finally making nanotechnology affordable for everyday use. So here's a video showing our roll-to-roll process. The CNT material is coming out of the reactor straight onto the roll-to-roll collector at 150 meters per hour rate. Dr. Max, our founder, has 15 years of experience in CNT R&D. I'm Eugene, with a background in electrical engineering and computer science from UC Berkeley. Max and I met at Honda, and we spent 2 wonderful years working together as colleagues. And together with James, Nan, and Peter, we are the right mix to scale our technology. And our market opportunities is huge because this material is also versatile. We're releasing white papers very soon on demonstrating added value to semiconductor, healthcare, and energy industries as well that were not previously possible due to the cost barrier. Together, that means a 24 billion plus SAM with a 14% growth rate. And our beachhead market, transparent here alone, is a 9 billion opportunity. To put that into perspective, Honda alone, with just 10% adoption rate, means 40 million in revenue. Our revenue comes from 2 streams. Through technology licensing by selling reactors directly and earning royalties. And secondly, customer OEM solution to the glass suppliers. Honda will be our first adopter, and we are also actively talking to First Solar, Meta, 3M, and ASML. In the next 2 years, we plan to build a pilot-scale reactor and deliver beachhead MVPs, which is our transparent heater for glass lamination. Then, we'll scale to full commercial production. Our exit strategy is really simple, either acquisition by one of our strategic partners or an IPO eventually. So we are asking $3 million for our pre-seed run for developing our pilot program and acquiring industry certifications. We project break-even and steady revenue generation within the next 3 years. Our product is generally recognized by our industrial partners and academia collaborators. We got first place at Pitchforks, and we have collected $1.2 million for our pre-seed run already from the angels. And Meta, Honda, TEL, and Caltech have all validated our material. It outperforms legacy materials, and it's ready for commercialization. Yeah. So if you're interested, come talk to me after it, and I can show you some prototypes. Thank you.
You've chosen to use to sell it for market before you sell the reactor itself. Can you describe how that choice was made? And I also wanted to add one comment here is that the potential here for a broader market is well known. The fact of the matter is you have Nest cameras, we have all sorts of devices that need this sort of technology. But describe how the reactor that approach to market is the way to go.
Right, great question. So the question is, why do we choose to also sell the reactors through limited technology licensing? So that's really meant for industries that are more sensitive and have a longer roll time, like semiconductor. This is the strategy that our direct competitor, Canada has taken, because their product is quite expensive, so it could only be used in semiconductor industries. For us, we can also sell directly to OEM and glass suppliers, but if we meant to compete with them in those sectors, we are okay with selling reactors.
Straddle into other markets.
Right, because our thing is 50 times cheaper than theirs. Okay.
I think that this is one of the most interesting things that I've seen here so far today. But what I'd like to say is that the one thing that you completely overlooked is like you're talking about Alphabet's Waymo, and to take into account that they haven't figured out how to defrog or things or handle snow or anything of the sort, and then you guys need to raise money and be in a position that you're going to put this out in 2 or 3 years. What my direct question would be, I don't believe that these companies are government approved and that cars are on the streets without them being able to currently handle it. So what is the exact technology that they're doing now in order to handle the situation? And why would whatever you're doing and then whatever comes out in 500 days, why would it be so much better? It's my ignorance on the subject, but I do believe that they would have let those cars go to market with them having a problem like that that could cause some problems. And these are like billions.
Right. That's a great question. So I definitely oversimplified the picture a little bit here for time's sake. The current way is to use either blowing hot winds to these sensors or use this material called indium tin oxide. And indium is a rare earth metal, so this thing is very expensive. And it has to be fabricated in the clean room through like vaporizing the material, and it lands on the glass. So that's not very scalable too. Also, if you look at, I don't know if you can see it here, there's a bluish tint from the flare. That flare is caused by the transmittance spectrum of ITO. It likes to absorb red lights more, so it appears a little blue. And red lights is very important for LiDAR. LiDAR operates in near IR region. So if you put that on the LiDAR camera, that means you have to put in more power into the LiDAR sensors, and that so that you can get the same quality back, right? You have to try to image harder, and that's not power efficient for LiDARs. And the other issue is it's very brittle. So you cannot make this separately and laminate it to the glass. It has to be made onto the glass. But with us, our material is flexible, so we can roll-to-roll product it and then laminate it onto glass of any curvature or shape. Yeah, I hope that answers your question. Yeah, ours is like 16% of the cost of ITO compared to ITO. Sorry, I'm running out of time, but come find me after if you're interested.
I'm Justin. I'm really excited to introduce you to Sparsity, the ERC 8004, Decentralized Autonomous AI Economy. So what is ERC 8004? So it's a new standard introduced by the Ethereum Foundation recently regarding trusted agents. We all know that AI agent is huge, right? I think the most bullish prediction I see so far is that it will generate $15 trillion of revenue in 5 years. It's about like 15% of the entire global GDP. But there's some trouble. There's some problems about the agent we're using today. They are centrally deployed, meaning that they're usually controlled by some entity, like OpenAI or Microsoft. That usually means they can do whatever they want. For example, the privacy is sometimes not respected. It can be censored in some part of the world. The cost structure is not transparent. It can be very expensive. And also, it's very hard to do this atomic composition of basically putting the action from multiple agents into one atomic transaction. Trusted agent is completely opposite. It's deployed on the blockchain. It respects end-to-end user privacy. It cannot be shut down. It's jurisdiction-free. It's open to all. It has transparent cost structure, and it also allows you to atomic composition. You can wrap multiple agent action to one transaction. Before I go to the details, let me introduce the team. I'm Justin. I'm the CEO of this project. I got studied computer science at MIT. I was an IOI mathematician, and I'm currently teaching cryptography in NTU in Singapore. I was a co-contributor to the Bestselling AI project. It's a popular multi-agent framework project, and also spent time building for 1.5 billion people at Google right now and Media. My partner is my classmate in college on Tsinghua Computer Science, and he has 15 years of tech management experience. And the other thing notable I want to mention is that our advisor, Chi, is the author of the popular AutoGen AG2 and the NestGen framework with a total of 60,000 stars on GitHub. So you might ask, like, if trusted agent is so good, why don't we just deploy the blockchain? The problem is that blockchain is very slow and very expensive to use today. It can run nothing but some financial applications, coins, trading, speculation. We have a very bad developer experience compared to cloud and very limited software capability. This is exactly where sparsity core technology comes in. Sparsity allows you to run any kind of cloud software on the blockchain. The performance and the expense is on par with the cloud, while still being transparent and decentralized. You can simply deploy Docker containers on blockchain using sparsity. This unlocks a huge number of cool applications, such as creator agents with critically neutral reputation that cannot be manipulated by any central party, trustless trading agents, critically neutral analysts that give objective results, etc. And also notably, auditable lab experiments, given that academic research results usually have the reproducibility issues. We have already partnered with 30+ partners and customers with level intent. And of course, we are part of the committee drafting the ERC 8004 standard in the Ethereum Foundation. The business model simplified is basically the end user will pay the agents, the agent will pay the sparsity platform, both in terms of utility fee to use the computing resources, but also revenue sharing. And the sparsity platform itself is tokenized and publicly traded. We have already finished most of the research and validation together with A16Z tech team, because we are integrated by A16Z. We are currently working on a commercial launch this year, and the next year it will be when the network Xing, followed by market domination and profit. Well, thanks for your time, and we're backed by A16 Crypto, and please join us to join this inevitable proliferation of trustless agents. If there's time, I also want to really just flash through the tech notes of this project, and there are also some live tech demos if there's interest. Before I want to just spend the last minute announcing one thing. Like, we organized the Agent Singularity event this year at Denver with speakers from Google DeepMind, and there was 300 people participated. So I just want to say we're organizing this Agent Singularity event again, but guess where? In Antarctica, in the last 10 days in November. So if you're interested, we just want to probably 1,000 people with the top AI researchers around the world. 10 days on the ship in Antarctica discussing AI and humanity. If you're interested, please let me know.
The question I have is about the consumer approach to the market. The fact of the matter is, my furnace and my refrigerator were hacked last year. It's hard to believe that these. So, is there, when you approach this market, remember we have security certificates. How does this, in some way, could this solve for the product issue of the consumer market? Would that be a space that you enter, or speak to that?
So I didn't fully get your question. Can I say it again?
So, for example, in consumer products, you have a certificate where it is trusted agent goes back to a trusted authority, TA. This is different. It's not a trusted system, right?
Yeah.
Your certificate authority, that's what we call it. Not only the internet.
I think you are talking about authentication in
Yes,
internet.
how does it play into this?
Yeah, so the trustless, unfortunately, is a very misleading word. It just means that you don't need to, you don't need to trust the integrity of any human or company, yes. Like, meaning like no company, no human can like shut it down arbitrarily or like look at your data. It doesn't mean there's no trust here. I mean, okay, I think the best way I see is like, it means that you're trusting man here, not human. Yeah. I don't consider one. Yeah, of course. Like I think some of the applications is in security. Exactly. Yeah. I want to say I think the internet today most of the security concerns authentication and authorization, right? But I think there's a core piece missing, which is like a verification, which is exactly what's talked about here. Yeah. So I mean, just one sentence basically means if I give you a computation, right, and then you spend like 1 year to finish the computation, now I get a result. How can I tell you did that result? How can I tell you did a 1 year computation exactly right? Yeah, and here is we can prove that and verify that on constant time. So that's like the key technology behind this. You know what I mean? It's like, because in internet today, I only care about who you are, what you can do, but once you do it, I don't verify if you do it correctly. And that's like a huge gap in internet today. Yeah, but using all this like a frontier technology, crypto, you can actually, cryptography, you can actually verify that person did that exactly.
So hi everybody, my name is Shirley and I'm building Platypus. So with a raise of hand, how many of you have experienced seeing a loved one who unfortunately had to go to the hospital because of a habit that they had where they just wouldn't change it? So please raise your hand if you had a loved one like that. Okay, so some of you, okay. So my grandma is very much like that. So my grandma, she's a stubborn old Chinese lady who does not eat vegetables. And I'm actually going to Shanghai this Sunday, not today, but Sunday from now, to visit her because she just had 2 stents placed in her heart to help her with her diabetes. And I want to make sure she's okay. So with that, I want to open with Platypus. So if you're interested, you can look at my website, platypus.care. So we are predicting health risks early before people develop them in the first place. And we're giving them gamified actions so they can stay healthy and actually have change in their behavior so they never develop that disease in the first place. And as a little bit about myself, so I studied bioengineering and electrical engineering and computer science from UC Berkeley, so just up the bay. And I went to PhD to do, or I went to Caltech to do a PhD in bioengineering before I dropped out to do Platypus because I wanted to do more direct change to help people directly. My research was cool, but it was very theoretical, let's just say that. So this slide is a lot of words, but basically what it's trying to say is that, so currently, like driven by the increasing prevalence of chronic diseases like diabetes and things like that, the US is basically like insurance companies and Medicare, Medicaid, the government is spending like $4.9 trillion on that. And this is like 20%, about 20% of the GDP. So you know, if platypus can prevent, let's just say conservatively, like 15% of the chronic illnesses cases, it could still save the insurance company and the government programs like $500 billion like every year. That's a lot of money. Like I read the SEC statement, the 10K for United Healthcare, like Blue Cross Blue Shield. Like a big problem for them is due to inflation after COVID. Like they're paying a lot of money to fulfill the claims when people go to get the GLP-1s, your typical surgeries and your medical device from Abbott, things like that. So there's a lot of market share here. So for our solution is two-part. So part one is that we're using classical machine learning like XGBoost to pretty much predict what disease people could have. And you can have a lot of input data, for example, like from your Apple Watch or from ordering, and also social determinant of health, like your zip code. Because where you live actually affects a lot of your health. Imagine you live next to a mountain fire, like in Pasadena. I was in Pasadena, and in January there was a huge mountain fire, and my lungs inhaled a lot of bad chemicals. So I'm sure that affected me. So you can imagine that. So and then it'll give you a range of potential disease. And part two is the most important part. So this is a part that actually is going to spark change in the person. Because as you know, it's really hard to change somebody. Like, it's really, really hard. So how are we gonna do that? Like, how can my app possibly change someone's behavior, right? So there's two parts to this. Part one is that it's gonna ask your loved ones. It's gonna update your loved ones with your permission. So they're gonna nudge you if you don't do the things. So they're gonna be like texting you like, Grandma, you didn't eat any vegetables. What the heck? Like, you're gonna get diabetes. So your loved ones, you'll get nudged. And if you don't have any loved ones, which I wish you do, then like the assistant, right, the platypus, the cute avatar we created using, like the internet is going to help you and talk to you. So, and last but not least, we're gonna use game theory-based incentive systems. So if you finish a streak, there's a 20% chance that you can gamble and win a gift card. So it's very, game theory incentivized to do that. So the last slide I have is just an incentive business circle. So we're gonna get the data from the patients, we're gonna get the data from like the principal, the primary care physicians, and the insurance company, and we're gonna train that data using AI, and then give the insights back to the patients, back to the insurance company, and back to the primary physicians. And it's gonna generate a lot of cost savings because people won't need the surgeries if they follow through with their daily activities, like a 10-minute walk. And they don't need the GLP-1s, they don't need the surgeries, they're gonna be healthy. That's a world I actually look forward to. And that's a world we shouldn't be caring about intervention. So yeah, like if you have any questions or want to invest or partner up with me, like yeah, please reach me. And thank you very much.
What's your current stage and what's your go-to-market strategies?
Oh, thank you for asking me. So my go-to-market strategy, so my current stage is that I've been working on this since 2023, I want to say. And yeah, I actually got some funding from Y Combinator, but I actually rejected their funding because I was really stressed to work with the general partners there. They're pushing me. They're kind of like stressful to work with. Anyway, so right now I'm just reaching out to clients and finding customers in the insurance space. So actually reaching out to vice presidents of strategy in Blue Cross Blue Shield or things like that, so I can actually get the customers. So yeah, like that's the stage I'm on. Also at the same time building out the product. So I want to say that's a stage I'm on, and that also answers the kind of like the go-to-market strategy, reaching out to insurance companies, and just go from there. Oh, it's just me and my friend from India. Yeah, we meet at night after my regular 9 to 5. So I'm a data scientist at Abbott Labs. So after my 9 to 5, from 5 to 9, I just go to cafe where UCLA, where Loyola Marymount. So I'm in LA, so I build this out, and then yeah, it's morning for him. So it's just me and him right now. Yeah, so we're actually selling to insurance companies. So it's not to customers, it's to insurance companies. So we're just reaching out to them, right? And the insurance company will unroll this product to the users that they have. So we don't need to do marketing, we just need to sell to insurance companies. Yeah, so basically whatever they save, they give us a percentage. And we save like 500 billion potentially. And like a small is still a lot. Oh yeah, I think one more thing. Yeah, for sure, yeah. So that's actually very changing sphere right now. So right now, I think in the White House, like there's a lot of like things that are changing, and somehow you can get people's EHR is like convertibilizable, which is crazy. So, and also there are companies who are giving out like the EHR data, but we want to make sure it's like compliant, right? Like yeah, because we don't obey the law, yeah.
Thank you so much, and let's welcome Team Echo. Echo to present.
Hi everybody, I'm Eugene from Addis Echo. Addis Echo is making warehouses smarter with self-driving lift trucks, real-time space optimization, and package tracking, ensuring every inch is used efficiently, saving space and reducing labor costs. We transform traditional trucks and warehouses into intelligent, autonomous systems delivering safer, faster, and smarter operations 24/7. Warehousing today faces some major challenges. In fact, 4 of them. And as these pictures show, you can see these boxes are stacking up at the warehouse. This is highlighting how difficult it is to unify operations. Labor costs are rising with persistent worker shortages. Automation systems are fragmented. That means WMS, robotics, and tracking, they're not integrated right now. Asset tracking is outdated, and that leads to a 35% inventory inaccuracy. Most importantly, AI adoption is totally lagging. That means 2/3 of logistics teams are still relying on spreadsheets. Addis Eco solves this with a connected ecosystem. So our black box units give forklifts autonomy. That means they can move on their own. We connect them to a central dashboard using image processing and SLAM for precise localization. Our sensors and camera capture spatial data for navigation and storage optimization, powered by our proprietary prediction algorithm. Using these algorithms, we can track the real-time space in the warehouse, and we can determine whether it can fit the package for the best solution. We have smart tags that provide real-time package visibility, ensuring that every item is tracked seamlessly from warehouse to delivery. Altogether, this creates full stack orchestration. That's unifying fleets, warehouses, and data into one intelligent layer. And it works across a wide range of use cases. That means warehouses, retail stores, and manufacturing. And judges, this isn't a niche. Globally, warehouse automation is a $19 billion market today. It is projected to reach $60 billion by 2030. In the United States alone, it's going to more than double to $17 billion by 2030. Capturing even 5 to 10% of the US market means $2.5 to $5 billion in annual revenue potential. This is a once-in-a-decade opportunity, judges. Our team, that's, you can see me, Ethan, I'm taking care of marketing and PR. We have David Lin, former Nissan engineer who is leading robotics and embedded hardware optimization. Kathy Ho is an alumni from MIT with amazing academic rigor and execution. Wendy, who you meet here, is a Microsoft veteran who scaled the AI and infrastructure globally. So our team is very strong. We're builders with a proven track record of scaling technology. Today's logistics landscape is totally fragmented. You have Project 44 and Forecast, they're focusing just on visibility. Flexport is on freight forwarding. Roamby is doing cold chain sensors, and Gray Orange and Lotus Robotics, they're only doing the warehouse orchestration. So each is operating within a silo. Addis Eco is different. We're the only platform that's unifying the warehouses, fleets, and cargo into one connected ecosystem. We're optimizing the space in real time. That means we're tracking every package and we're guiding the items to the exact right space. We do this at a significantly lower cost than anyone else. That means that we're delivering greater efficiency and more value than anybody else on the market. Our model combines hardware sales with recurring SaaS revenue. So this is a very strong business model. The hardware units are selling for about $5K each starting, and our dashboard starts at $1,200 a month, and we have optional modules for AI and tracking. Also, we have services like setup and support, which is adding further revenue streams. This is a hybrid approach, and this ensures strong, recurring ARR growth. By deploying advanced warehouse automation, each module in this case study for Volar can handle 1,700 cases per hour. So what that boils down to is over 65% of warehouses are going to be automated by 2028, and that's going to generate nearly 20 times the ROI for distribution, efficiency, scalability, and cost savings. So this is important. Financially, we're on a clear growth trajectory. ARR has already reached $400,000 just in the first 6 months of 2025. Right now, we're focused on the California market. Last week, we hosted an event with warehouse owners and leaders, including Congressman Judy Chu and Jason. I know you were there at the event. So we have a really strong inbound interest. We're on track to reach $1 million ARR by the year end. So just to conclude, we have a very strong team, a strong business model and execution approach. Addis Eco makes warehouses safer with prediction technology, faster with autonomous hardware, and smarter with our dashboard, providing real-time guidance on every item. We are building the operating system for the future of logistics. Thank you. We're going to go straight to demo, so you guys can look it back at you, and you're going to see a really amazing demo.
Thank you. So we're gonna transition to the demo. At the heart of Addis solution is an intelligent algorithm that monitors real-time space utilization, ensuring every package fits optimally. This maximizes efficiency, reduces waste, and provides a powerful solution to today's warehouse challenges. The universal adaptability, it can be applied to any type of vehicle, whether it's a traditional fuel-powered truck, an EV, or a heavy-duty freight truck, or even a light forklift. Addis platform fully integrated with advanced driver assistance system with autonomous driving capabilities. This means the system isn't limited to warehouse. It can operate across yard logistics and even long-haul freight. The advanced around wheel detection AVD features gives vehicle and operators 360-degree real-time situation awareness. It detects obstacles and movement from all sides, issuing directional specific warnings, ensure the highest level of safety, even in complex environments. Addis vision is ambitious yet simple. Addis Eco makes warehouse safer with predictive technology, faster with autonomous hardware, and smarter with real-time dashboards. Our sensors and cameras continuously capture spatial data for navigation and storage optimization. Powered by proprietary prediction algorithm, the system evaluates in real time whether each package fits into available space. The result, a unified, intelligent ecosystem where every truck, every shelf, and every package is connected, delivering the safest, fastest, and smartest logistics solution available today.
finalize their decision, let's take a moment to appreciate the incredible talents we see today. All of our founders and their teams will be here during the networking session. So if you have any questions or want to connect, please stay and take the opportunity to speak directly with both investors and funders. So we're still waiting for the results, but I want to introduce, it's my pleasure to introduce Jason. Jason is the chairman of AG Global Capital and executive committee member of the California Investments Forum, who will present our award.
Why are you here? By now?
Thank you. I know it's been a long day for all of you. And I flew in specifically for this, actually, and I enjoyed all the presentations. And I do have some small things I wanted to talk about, and I was impressed with a lot of these presentations. The fact that you guys actually showed up on a Sunday versus watching Netflix and trying to pitch, that by itself is admirable. And anyways, I wanted to say pitching is not easy, obviously. In fact, I noticed a lot of CTOs are acting as the CEO as well, and as well. So you're way ahead of a lot of people from that standpoint. You're basically, the survey basically says that people have fear of public speaking more than that. So, which means every one of your presenters right now have proven to be braver than most. And possibly braver than bungee jumpers. So here's the inspiring part of it. I believe in this, it's about the courage. It's about standing in front of strangers and saying, I believe in this enough to risk failing publicly. That kind of courage is the fuel of everyday breakthroughs. Because the truth is, without that courage, there are no Apples, no Teslas, no Googles, just ideas that never left the garage. And timing, obviously, we know about the timing of it itself. We talked about the AI. Uber could have not worked and be $1 billion business model if there was no smartphones. So the fact that you can seize the opportunity and offer the business at the right timing, it's a huge factor as well. So you may have a business idea that is great, but the timing might not be the right timing as well. The inspiring part of it is revolutions like this don't just create new industries, they create new leaders. They create space for bold ideas to leapfrog the old guard. Some of the greatest companies of tomorrow are being born in rooms like this, right now, maybe even from the pitches we just heard. So I wanted to just mention and talk about CIF and the organization we started last year with our partners Dan and Zhou. This is the reason the California Investment Forum exists, actually, is to help the ideas meet the opportunities. We connect innovators with the investors and partners and create the ecosystem that run and turn the vision into the reality. Foreign direct investment, but done right, is not just about money moving across the border. It's about talents crossing boundaries. Knowledge being shared and companies finding a home where they can flourish. And California has always been that home. We don't just attract innovation, we cultivate it. That's why we have a support of the California State Treasury as well for the CIF. So think of CIF as a gardener of those seeds of innovations. We help nurture them, water them, and make sure they have the sunlight of resources and network to grow strong. So look at us as a large resource, as a startup business. When you come in, you want to connect to specific, let's say government money, to see what kind of grant exists, what kind of no-interest loan exists, which financial institution would be a good fit for you. Tapping into the right advisors and the committee members. And remember, the world doesn't change because of perfect plan. It changes because someone had the audacity to believe. Audacity to believe. Every startup success story began with exactly what you have shown today. The courage to stand up, to speak up, and put your vision into the world. So in closing, I wanted to again thank you for gathering here on Sunday, and thank you for reminding us that the future isn't built by those who wait for Monday morning since you're here on Sunday. It's built by those who act when others rest. Today we'll recognize the best pitch, but in truth, every one of you have already won something greater. The knowledge that you did greatly, and that you're part of an extraordinary moment we're living in. So keep building, keep dreaming, and keep reminding us all that the best way to predict the future is to create it. Thank you. This is our conference, by the way. If you're in LA area, we have a 2-day conference. We have exhibit section, as well as a lot of government representations, as well as financial investors, if you will, financial institutions, and so forth as well. So look at us as a resource as well. Again, thank you. I guess we're going to do present first. You ready? Okay, drum roll. Okay, deep mind. There you go. Congratulations. You want to take a picture or something?
No joke.
It's okay. We have one more presentation. Wendy, you has been great contributing. Please come on in. Adas Echo.
Congrats for the Adas Ecos team and Team 19 for getting the Best Pitching Award for today.
Hope to see you guys in LA.
Thank you. Congratulations to all our winners and participants. And you all inspire us with your ingenuity and passions. Today we have learned so much from all the speakers and panelists. From maximum intent, minimum cost, strike the balance of the local and group optimization, aim high, so big questions, and we need to don't follow the trend, but follow the condition, strike with our goals. So these are all the wisdom that shared from panelists today. On behalf of Adas Eco, IntelliPro, and ACES, and our sponsors, thank you all for joining us at Reshaping the Future of AI at the Frontier of Innovation. Remember, the conversation does not end here. We invite you to stay for the networking session that's starting right now. Connect with the founders, investors, and the Stanford community. Scan the QR code that we're going to show right here for the WhatsApp group. Share your highlights on social media and keep pushing the boundaries of what AI can achieve. Thank you and have a wonderful evening.
Very rapidly engaging platform that has like an AI has been integrated in. I'm definitely going to check this out and I think I'm interested in
我去车里拿个充电器，妈一点电都没有。
I got it. Very senior, like
You're part of Team 9, right? I think this gentleman has some question listed.
yeah, that's what I'm back to. Oh, really? Oh, wow. That's true at that period for sure.
就是挂了一下对吧？
Impression that like you are that's where I got so confused. Yeah, but it's glad to hear that you have already clear about machine learning.
Yeah, congratulations.
Very
I'm a little bit around the plan. Yeah, but running a company.
What I can do is we do have some recruiters. Yeah, do you want to talk to them? Say the potential. Yeah, I can introduce some of them to you directly if you want. 看我还有 recruiter 在吗？
There's so much everyone seems to be on. And when people say, I'm sorry, they can tell AI is bigger.
So yeah, so business look, but
When did you come?
I came from the very beginning.
Oh wow! So I think like the TV just actually pretty good, and then when the startup thing is like you lose the control.
But I think they did a really great job considering everything and stuff. Yeah, no, I definitely did learn a couple things. I had a couple questions though. I was looking at TetraPro while you guys were talking. First off though, I noticed that you guys' website kind of, I don't know, after the dive and whatever, people can't get into the website right now.
At the moment?
Yeah, like, there are none of the links on Google. So just wanted to bring that up to your attention. Yeah, I was trying to do a little bit more research, because I'm going to be looking for a new job pretty soon. I was actually considering maybe looking for consulting. Like that for all you guys.
I'm gonna tell my person real quick.
Mr. Khan?
Yeah.
Is that,
No,
are you talking to?
The COO.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, maybe it's because we would reach more 200 people.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys got even more people up.
Yeah, but no, that's because I didn't realize that.
Yeah, obviously. But I had a question too. So for the author, it kind of seemed like a lot of it was focused on kind of like the order side. Yeah, you have the what for yourself too. I did mention a little bit what we want to go on and we can look, but I'm just I'm wondering if there's anything for me
It runs a very sophisticated
Yeah, so I guess I am a little bit curious to learn more about you. So I just wasn't able to learn anything.
I still remember. Let me bring you to Jason. He is our partner.
活动组织回头我们可以再找机会。
转着
好呀
back，
好呀，
转着 back。
我已经跟那个希望有一个小伙伴了。好呀好呀，他们是活动组织。
So what we built this over is that what we have done is can we quickly understood and we have the code base that has been built in perfect.
I have a technical question for you. Like, do you need to do data labeling?
We swapped
Not
those
yet.
areas.
Right now, I've been focusing on getting all the jobs as best as possible.
有人想跟咱们合办的开课程，就是他们现在已经把邀请的人都已经筹好了，本来是在3月4号主办，但是3月4号那个场地突然销售了，现在就需要一个年证就可以了。
LinkedIn, Greenhouse, Weather, Workday. Yeah, so we have every single job possible.
而且我的发给你们看，我的楼哈，你有人是吧？好嘛，哎，我们等会儿一起吃饭吧，跟那个梁师。我就刚才跟你男生拉手，他都在，对，好，我
11号就开始。
等会儿他来了你就去。
他是11到14号，
你有没有？
咱是同一个黑人吗？
明明有那个，我昨晚没什么事，可以看时间，但我想时间了，
Eventually want to build our own like custom ML.
我就跟他说，我说等你，那这你随便。
我没有去参加微博，但我知道他们有一个说的洛杉矶Stanford ML，跟那个他那个你有什么就是群吗？就是你问 Stanford 的都应该都会知道了吧？就是我没有往这边发展，但我知道他们之前。我有一个人，他说你这边有什么，你让我去后来你所有资源都可以写给你，可以去。我有一个人。
查一下那个保险咱们再交费。